Hello,
Hello, hello.
hello, hello. Welcome to episode 33.1 with our favorite new player, old player, new player, who will be playing Oliver. Correct?
Yes.
No last minute name changes.
Nah, I usually get when I decide I usually stick it in pretty good.
Alrighty. Um, Tell me something about Oliver.
What do you want to know? Anything specific or just
Um, where does Oliver live? How
oh
old
he
is Oliver?
lives. Oh, I forgot the name. Let me find the fuck I didn't have the notes. I forgot specifically the town name. Ah,
Let's jump to the
Cape
world map
Anna. Yeah, let's go to the world map. I remember where it is in the world map. Yeah. Oh,
so we can look where we have to go to.
yeah,
Alright.
Cape Anna, and if I recall correctly, around this area.
Cape Anna is actually at the corner, more or less.
Oh, corner. So it's like right there. Okay.
Since you live there,
Separating the
let's
east
give
from the
you
west.
a place
Or
to.
the border, I guess.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. There should be a nameplate, but the nameplate should be below. And then it did not do what I asked it to do. Okay. Okay, and then let's move this to a token layer and lock it so nobody can accidentally move it.
Oh, I do hate when that happens and you just accidentally give someone control and they accidentally move and you're like, fuck, where was
Yeah.
it? Where's it originally?
Alright, so here we are in Cape Anna. Cape Anna is on the opposite side of Cape Orin. Cape Orin is on the other side of the river.
Hmm.
And slightly to the north. Let's just quickly move this. Actually, this is too far up. It should be here. Alright. Yeah. North of Cape Anna, there's one more town. That's North Cape. Uh, you've you know about this town. Don't know if you've ever been there.
Uh, Probably not unless there was a reason to.
Eh.
Probably it's like a probably like a 5% to 10% chance I've been there. Probably
Yeah.
like 5 to 10% chance I've been to like any other big like semi big town outside of Cape Anna.
Mm-hmm.
Not really much of a reason to leave most of the time unless like
Hmm.
you know I guess I imagine so.
Hmm.
There's not no real reason to leave most of the time in these air times.
Yep. Um. So what are you up to? What's Oliver's deal?
Ooh, his deal. On the average day,
Mm-hmm.
like if it's nothing going on, like no like concerns or anything going around town, just in the in I guess one of the local blacksmith is probably there's probably not one, but you know in a blacksmithy, hammering away. I imagine because I probably should have looked into blacksmith a little bit. I imagine like if it's just blacksmith, then it should. From what I recall about blacksmith, it's literally just a lot of hammering.
Hmm. Nothing else
Very
going
very
on.
hot environment and very just a lot of hammering.
Nothing else going on in your life.
Uh, Honestly, probably not a ton going on. And like if it's just like a normal day,
Hmm.
it's like it's sort of like one of those things where like it's like a small town. Like when someone new comes into town or like a merchant comes around, that's like a big
Hmm.
deal. Or like
Hmm.
it's like a very like quiet town until it's not, and then which case when it's not, it's because like there's raiding going on, which is
Mm-hmm.
semi common occurrence because ogres and occasionally the human bandits like to come around.
Mm-hmm. The
But
ogres.
aside from
Yeah.
those things, there's not much that goes on, I imagine.
Yeah. Um. And I think as we come into game, this is one of these slightly somber mornings after an ogre attack.
Mm.
the day before they came, and was like started like every other time when the ogres attack, but then something weird happened that you didn't really catch, and you hear this the next day. I guess you've been, as you tend to do, are one of the militia people in Cape Anna as well, so there's an ogre attack, so you get called to arms and you defend the town.
Yeah, you sit in a line, you poke your spear at them.
Yeah.
Hopefully don't die, don't get hit in the
Normal
process.
stuff. And you did a great job. You dealt with the ogres attacking this place in the town that you were guarding. But the next morning you hear that on the other side of the town, the so-called raid leader of the ogres, who is a half ogre, actually, as so tends to be with ogres, was there with the group of ogres, which is uncommon, rarely happens. But he came into town as well, and he pushed a group of his ogres deeper into the center of the town and kidnapped a child. Which, on the one hand, is ogre-like. They like to eat humans, but on the other hand, they kind of went way too aggressive for what they usually do.
Yeah, it seems a little strange for they did all that just to kidnap one child.
Yeah, and
if they wanted to kidnap a child, I imagine they could have just done it way easier, or way someone on the outside.
It's like kind of a strange decision on the ogre's part. And the other weird thing, this is not as weird. This occasionally happens, but your people, the people of Cape Anna, were actually able to capture one of the ogres, as they were trying to flee after finishing their mission. Nobody really knows what exactly was going on, but the general consensus at the moment seems to be that this attack actually was planned to kidnap a child, which is something that has not happened before.
Yeah, it sounds weird.
At least not anyone remembers that it has happened before. And after getting the chat of the day, or maybe chat of the night, this is a weird time anyways. One of the town guards approaches you and says, Oliver.
Oh, Jim, what's up?
The sheriff sent me to come fetch you. We captured this ogre last night, and we have a small problem interrogating him. And since you are this charismatic young man, maybe you have a chance with him.
I'll try my best.
And
I'll start walking along with him.
He brings you to the sheriff station. There's more guards here than usually are, considering there's an ogre in the prison at the moment. Might make sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
They're quite strong. You don't really want to have them break out and rampage, so a lot of spears ready to poke the ogre.
Yeah, lots of rope, lots of chains.
As you enter the sheriff station, you can see the ogre in his cell. Two guards pointing their spears at him. The sheriff screaming at the ogre something. You see that the ogre is clearly reacting to the shouts. So this seems to be, in all of this, stupid shit that happened last night. The lucky coincidence that you actually managed to catch one of the ogres who seems to be able to speak common, or at least communicate slightly in common.
Yeah, it's a silver lining, I guess.
The town guard salutes the sheriff and says, Sheriff, I found him. Sheriff turns around, looks at you and says, well, if it isn't Mr. Silvertongue himself. Maybe you have some better way of talking with this brute.
I'll try, Sheriff.
This might be a good second to talk about your character again. Oliver has 17 charisma, right?
Yeah, I imagine like the charisma is partly like him being like actually charismatic, but like majority of it probably comes from just him being like accidentally very charming and like just like candid with people.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of like like, oh, I want to follow that person, like sort of thing, and that's sort of like where the charisma comes from, I imagine.
Yeah, and this
It's sort of like a natural leader, not like trying to be like super charismatic, but sort of like, oh, that person like inspires me, sort of thing.
yeah, natural leader, natural ability to talk with people. Like everybody in town knows Oliver, the blacksmith apprentice, now blacksmith worker, who helps out around. Like you are like a generally nice person as well, right?
Yeah, I'm at least like he thinks so. Like I think like he does his best when he can, doesn't
You help out, like you help people build their homes.
Oh yeah, like,
repair
like help to
things.
rebuild in the rebuilding effort and all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're one of these good-natured people who are just well known around town for. Everybody knows you. Everybody likes you. So it's not a secret that you are very charismatic. And the hope is that your charisma translates into ogre. So
Yeah, I
here
guess
you
we'll
are.
find out. Well, he's ever tried to talk to a monster before. Probably not something that comes up too often.
Ready. You have to catch one, and then it needs to be able to communicate with you. You don't have wizards in Cape Anna, so there's not like a tongues or comprehend languages or anything of these sorts. So
Yeah, I just gotta hope that either one of us speaks monster or they speak common.
what languages does Oliver speak?
Just common. Just common.
common.
Yeah. Might like know like a few phrases in Dwarvish, but like not enough to like it's one of those things where like you just hear someone say it enough, you kind of get the meaning. That's about, but like doesn't speak it ever.
Probably know the phrases in Dwarvish that you don't really have to say.
Yeah, that's sort of. It's like it's like like the frustrated frustrated phrases. You're like, okay, I can tell it by the context. That's like you're frustrated or angry. But that's about it. He probably doesn't know like any like he definitely doesn't know how to read Dwarvish or anything like that, and probably like just knows a little bit.
No.
Like probably like maybe like a phrase, like he knows like common like a few common phrases, but like definitely not proficient or anything.
Well, here you are in front of you, a wounded, angry ogre who has just been screamed at for the last probably 90 minutes or something.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna like probably got like not really much on me because then I probably guess probably got like just like whatever I'm carrying on me at the moment probably isn't much because just I'm in town. Probably don't like I'm like he's like he doesn't look super threatening, but he's like a pretty big dude. Like he's like like he's like he weighs a good bit and he's like pretty tall. Just sort of like goes like walks into the room, probably like like how like so I assume it's probably like I assume like all the spears are pointed at like the ogre. Yeah, so he like sits at like the probably like where like probably like sits down on the ground like like cross-legged like about like like probably like 4 feet away from the ogre, so it's like within spear distance if he does anything. But like close enough that it's like okay, it's like not like with like nothing on him.
Do you want
like
to go inside of the cell or do you stay outside?
Oh, is he out? Oh, I thought he was like he's in a cell. Okay,
he's in a cell, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go inside the cell.
The ogre is also coincidentally sitting on the ground.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, my plan is to get on like his height or like get like somewhat face to face.
I mean, the ogre's sitting. He's almost as high as you are standing, but
Yeah, I'll like actually no. Okay, if it's like if him sitting is about the same tall as me, I'll just stand up and like look him in the face then, or like
I
hunch
mean,
down a
he's
little bit
like
maybe.
5 feet from the ground when he's sitting.
Okay, so like I'll like bend down a little bit, or like get, like squat a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So like we're roughly face to face.
Mm-hmm. Ogre staring at the ground, his arms crossed in front of his body.
Yeah, I'm like hello there. Seem to have captured you the other day, or I guess last night.
Mm.
Do you mind helping us out there, friend? We're trying to get a little kid back. And I know, hey, I know you guys wanted to capture it. You went through all the effort for it, but I mean, how would it feel like when your own got captured? We
Me
wanna,
no friend.
maybe not now, but maybe in the future. We just wanna. How would you feel if one of your own got captured?
Mm. I got captured.
When they want to save you?
You see, you see other ogres in town.
I guess not.
Hmm.
Wouldn't it be nice if someone came to save you though?
Hmm.
Uh,
What nice.
that's all we want to do. We don't want to. I'm not saying we want to go and kill all your family. We just want to get our family back.
Hmm. I won't go.
You won't, or you want?
I want. No like. No like here.
You don't like it here?
No.
Well, I don't think our little kid likes it there either. So I'll strike you a deal here. We let you go, and then you take us there, and you don't have to be here anymore. And we get our friend back. You go back to your friends.
I know Health Kid.
You don't have to help. You just have to bring us there.
No.
No?
I know go where kid.
Okay, fine.
Scary place.
Do you know where they are though?
Hmm.
Well, you can go on your merry way then. Make your own life. I don't know. Maybe make your own. Maybe make your own family out like in the north or something.
Hmm.
Be your own boss.
No.
Be your own leader.
North is Orc place.
Well, you know what? You can go wherever you want to.
I go home.
Yeah. You
I
can go home.
stay with Ogre. Yeah. But kid not with Ogre. Oh, no.
Or like I'm like, oh, that's a little bit interesting. Where's the kid then? I know your boss took him, right?
You let go. I tell where kid.
I look towards like the sheriff for those to be like is that give him is that an okay look?
Sheriff shrugs of his shoulders. You can take a
I'm
guess
like,
what he
all right.
means with that.
Yeah, I'm like, all right. All right. Is he like? I'm like, all right. Stand up. What's your name? Like, I'm still looking at the ogre.
I grumph.
Well, stand up, Grump. We're gonna get you out of town.
Grumph. Not Gromu. Grumph.
Grumpf. Well, stand up, Grumpf. We're getting you out of here. As long as you keep your promise.
Not tall enough to stand up. But
Well,
I go small.
yeah, I like help him up or like whatever. Like help lead him out of the cell. I'm still gonna keep him tied up, but we're gonna for now at least.
Yeah, you lead him out of the cell.
Probably
The
probably
sheriff, the guards, everybody follows you. There's like you with the ogre, and 8 guards behind you, and the sheriff.
Yeah, and I'm like, all right, Grump, follow me. We're gonna get you out of town, then we're gonna lift those ropes off you.
Okay. Where do you bring him? East, west,
Probably
south, north?
like 100 feet like outside of like town, like where it's like outside like where it's like he can't like just run away into town and start murdering people.
So
Like
towards
probably,
the forest.
yeah, probably towards the forest. Yeah, probably like 100 feet, outside of town, and then we'll untie his ropes, and then
Mm-hmm.
so if things do go down, we can still like throw spears at him and like.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um. You bring him to the outskirts of town, and then the ogre says, "You cut rope."
I'll go over to him and start like untying the rope. Like at a point, like after like it gets untied, like I take it off of him, and like, yeah, there you go.
Kid not with ogre.
Where's kid?
Kid with scary woman.
Scary woman. You know where scary woman is?
And scary woman place is
Can you point?
towards sunrise from Ogreland.
Sunrise from Ogreland.
Don't know
I
what
do
trouble,
have.
but some trouble
Sorry.
with scary woman, and then boss come and say we need to get child, and then
So ogres don't like scary woman.
no one likes scary woman. A scary woman.
Is it just scary woman, or are there other scary people there?
It's a really scary woman.
I see. Well, Grumph, you held your end of the bargain. We'll hold ours. And it was like, you're off. You can go.
The ogre looks around at the people with the spears, kind of still pointing at him, and then slowly moves backwards. And then, after seeing that he can move 10 feet away without getting stabbed, turns around and runs into the forest.
Once like he's like out of thing, I'm like, oh, Sheriff, you know about the scary woman, like a witch out there in the forest?
You kind of ask these questions, you kind of know the answer, maybe?
Okay. I do have folklore and local history.
Oh, alright.
So I probably do have a good idea about it.
Yeah, then let's go. Give me a roll in local history.
Okay. The only thing I'm gonna say is that like the rules is written, it says it's a charisma check. I think it's more appropriate for int, but that's up to you. If you want to keep charisma, it's fine.
Whatever it is on the reading goblins.
I'll keep it then. I wanted to ask. We're given. Ooh, yeah, I got a 27.
There is the occasional talk in this area about a witch living in the forest. Nobody has traded with her. Nobody knows if she actually exists. But parents like to use it to scare their children into behaving. And occasionally people go missing in weird places.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The talk with the ogres about a scary woman in the forest is the closest thing to a confirmation that there is actually someone living in the forest.
Yeah. And it sort of lines up, at least like the story he told lines up with why the ogres acted so weird, it seems. At least like a little bit. It's still like not 100%, but it's like it makes a bit more sense. Like they did it for some reason, not just randomly. It was like... so he said it's north of the ogre camp. Oh, he said
towards sunrise.
Yes, towards sunrise of the ogre camp. Yeah, from like where the ogre camp is.
Yeah.
So I'm like, Sheriff, you know where the ogre camp is? They have like a rough estimation.
Rough estimation is that the ogres live somewhere around here. So towards sunrise would be somewhere over here, like this direction.
I'm not seeing where you're pointing.
Oh, I'm pointing on the wrong layer, sorry. Ogres live about somewhere here, like this is the ogre territory. And so to sunrise direction would be over here somewhere.
Okay, so it'd be... Okay, I see. So I'm just gonna draw a circle for my sake, so it'd be like over here. Like, the woods are pretty dangerous, right? Even aside from the ogres.
Sheriff nods and says, smash as much as it pains me to say, but I think little Jimmy is lost.
I'll think for a second and be like, I don't think we can say. Oh, I don't think we can say that, Sheriff.
Sheriff like turns around, looks over to the ocean into the distance, and says, "Well, Oliver, I won't keep you here if you want to go on a rescue mission, but this town needs us to protect it.
That is true.
Can't risk my men."
I'm not gonna ask anyone to risk their lives, but I'll see if I can get a few, like a tracker or a navigator or something.
Well,
Someone might know the woods a little better than I can. I do.
If you want to get into a forest land adventure, I guess you should head over to Befari and see if you can find someone over there.
Adventure's the wrong word. It's more a rescue mission.
Sheriff turns around, looks at you, gets closer, puts a shoulder on your hand, puts a hand on your shoulder, and says, "Well, Oliver, on behalf of this town, thank you for trying. I hope to see you again."
Yet. Haven't done it yet.
He like frowns.
You can thank me when I bring him back.
Sheriff nods. You see on the out of the corner of your eyes, like a few of the guards like shaking their heads.
I imagine like I'm like probably don't say much on the way back when it's like probably like a note like, damn, not even with the ogres. We gotta find some weird third party person. But it's like he's just thinking about like who he can ask to help, because he knows he doesn't know the forest very well. He'll get lost if he goes in there alone or probably die. He's not that stupid. He's not even stupid at all, really. But he needs people. He needs at least like 1 to 2 people to help him get there and get back safely.
Well, the sheriff pointed out to go to Befari.
Oh yeah, forgot. Yeah. So,
which is one of these more like, you are more like a ocean fishing town. Befari is more of a logging town.
they're probably closer to the forest, though.
Yeah, they are over here, so they are also closer to where you think you have to go.
Okay.
And you don't have to cross through the ogre territory.
That is true. You just got to cross through like the coast.
And they have like logging camps in the forest. So they know the forest, and they can get you closer to where you think you have to go without running into too much problems, at least.
Yeah, I think he's like, well, I look to the guards and like the sheriff and like, well, the quickest way to start is now. Can you just get I'm gonna collect my things. You guys mind getting some rations for me? That's all at least I can ask. That's all I need to ask.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So I'll go back to like my place, probably gather some some basic supplies, like get my militia gear on, then grab some rations, and then or like say some goodbyes to people. I assume word gets around town after that, small town gossip gets around pretty fast, I imagine.
Yeah. As you grab your stuff, have collected your stuff, put on your adventuring / militia gear, and head back outside. There's like a group of people gathered, and you see like 2 parents. They are parents, but they don't have their child with them. At the front of the group of people, and they step closer to you and hand you a few rations and say, "Thank you, Oliver. I hope you can return safe."
Like I give him like a smile, and I'm like next time you see me, it'll be with your child, little Jimmy.
They smile in pain, but still smile a bit.
And like I'll grab the rations from them, and then assuming no one else has anything to say, I'll start heading off.
The people
After I
like
grab the
follow
stuff,
you
yeah.
in a bit of a distance, and you can head out of town.
Yeah.
Head through the
I imagine
outskirts.
it's pretty easy to get there. It's just follow. I got enough directions where it's like just follow the river and you're pretty much good.
Yeah, follow the river. And
you follow the river south or southeast, and you'll find the village, I imagine.
Yeah, it's like a calm day. So it's gonna take you more than a day by foot, you estimate?
Yeah, I imagine there's no like spare riding horses. That's not like a thing really. I imagine really it's pretty much working horses.
You could ask for one if you want to.
Yeah, I guess I'll ask and just be like, I guess I gotta ask from like the guards probably. Like, is there a like if they can spare one, but he's gonna imagine it's a no.
Actually, the one of the you will get a horse. There's a few messengers that run from town to town, and one of the messengers that is in Cape Anna at the moment will give you his horse. And
I'll give him like a big like
hand it to one of the messengers in Befwari to be returned with the next message.
Oh, so I have to give him the message basically.
I don't know. There's messengers riding between the towns, and there's messengers in Befwari, and assumably in the next few days, one of the messengers from Befwari will ride to Cape Anna and hand the horse to the messenger, so the messenger can bring the horse when he goes to Cape Anna the next time.
I gotcha.
So he gets his horse back.
So I basically leave the horse in the town I'm going to, and then I'm good.
Yeah.
All right. I'll make I'll give like a big like a big clasp on the shoulder, like a handshake, like, oh, thank you so much, friend. Then I think I'll head off then. Or like grab like a backpack, like a tent or something like that. Just basic supplies for going out and like away from town. But like, I can probably get that stuff pretty easily if I don't have it. Like I imagine people are gonna be pretty generous to donate it if need be.
Yeah, seems like it.
Yeah, you can just like
It is you. You are Oliver. Everybody knows you.
Yeah.
It quickly spreads that you are going to risk your life to get little Jimmy back from the ogres. Scary woman.
Yeah.
Who knows what exactly?
Yeah.
At least you're trying
back
to.
All that matters.
And that's like some sort of optimism surrounding you going on this adventure.
And probably take then it probably takes like an hour to get everything, and then I'm like I head off. I can probably push the horse for a day, right? You can push the horse for a day, right?
Oh, with the horse you can get to Befwari pretty easily in a day.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, I don't think he doesn't know how to ride, so he probably gets there, as fast as the horse takes him.
Yeah. Alrighty. You head over to Befwari, which is somewhere here. Arrive there in the evening, and can head to the local inn.
Yeah, I think I'll head to the local inn first. Yeah.
Arrange for the horse to be taken back to Cape Anna.
Yeah, I'll probably either find there's probably I don't know where the messengers are in these towns, but probably give the messenger hey, I give him the reason and the rundown.
Yeah.
And then to be like, take it back if you can.
Yeah.
I give him the name of the messenger if he needs it. Yeah.
He nods and he pats you on the shoulder and grabs the horse and brings it somewhere.
Yeah. Then I walk into the local tavern. feels a little strange. It's like the first time he's been like this far out of town, probably like ever.
Yeah,
But he's probably not like really thinking about that at the moment.
Yeah. Uh, we head into the local tavern. It kind of looks similar to the tavern in your town. There's a barkeeper who's looking up at you. Says, strange face. What brings you in this zone?
Uh, looking for the best hunter or tracker you got in town. Someone who knows the woods.
You're one of these adventuring people, huh?
Not really. Just trying to find someone who's stolen.
Find someone who's stolen?
Yeah, I don't know if you heard about it, but in Cape on, ogre raid happened like yesterday. I don't know if the word's got out here yet. Took a child.
Oh. Oh
I had
my.
to get him back if possible.
Well, good luck, I guess.
Well, I don't know if I have luck on my side, but I was wondering if you know, information what you had. The best hunter and trackers, as I said. Someone who knows the woods like the back of their hand. Heard
The
that
barkeeper
you guys
thinks.
have you guys know you guys here have the best know the woods the best.
I think, we have a few good hunters, but you're looking for someone with a bit of a disposition to get into dangerous situations, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess someone who wouldn't mind it.
Well, gotta find Francis.
Francis?
He's a good hunter, but there's a reason why he only has one eye. Let's just put it like this.
His one eye's probably better than both of mine, so
Maybe. Yeah.
can't complain about it right now. I don't mind it either. As long as we get that kid back, I don't care if we get into a little scuffle out in the woods. Maybe I'll come back alive.
There's a decent chance that the ogres just ate it.
Pretty sure that's not the case.
Barkeeper shrugs his shoulders. I know. You need something to drink, something to eat.
I'll give him the whatever silver and just pay for the room. He gets some dinner and then
Yep.
go and be like, okay, do you know where can you point me in the direction of where Francis is? It's probably still probably night, but he's it's dark, but he's still he knows it's probably he's not really thinking about that right now.
If he's at his home, then it's head north out of town, north towards the outside of town. There's this large building with the wooden fence. A bit pretentious, if you ask me. Then you go 2 more buildings to the left, and then behind this there's a small hut. That's where Francis lives.
Well, I'll be back by a little later, but I'll give him the money for the room and stuff or whatever, and then walk towards Francis' house.
Yeah. Give me what would be a appropriate check to find a place in a random town?
There could be a couple ways to do it.
Give me an int check.
Int? That works. Ooh, nat 20.
Yeah, no problem. The description was pretty spot on. You head north, and then as you head north and you see the edge of town coming up, you just come by this house with a wooden fence around it, which is the only place in town that has a fence around it. It looks a bit pretentious, yeah.
Doesn't really care. Can't really complain that beggars can't be choosers at this point in time.
And you can see 2 more houses to the left. Behind that house, small hut. There is light coming from it.
Oh, that's a good sign. He gets a little bit excited and starts move jogging over there.
You jog over to the house.
Then he gets over to it, like catches his breath, and like gets a deep breath in, out, and then knocks on the door.
Knock, knock, knock. A voice comes from inside. You know what time it is?
It's yeah, it's a little bit of an emergency though.
For real? What time is it?
It's like I look outside and guesstimate it's like hour till complete, 30 minutes to an hour till complete sundown. It's like getting dark, right?
Yeah.
I give my best estimate of the time. It's like I'll give an hour till sundown, complete, so it's all the way gone. 30 minutes maybe. Dark, it's getting dark out.
Been sitting in here for way too long. Come inside.
I open up the door and shut it behind me.
You open up the door. Inside is sitting on a table, basically in the middle of the room. It's this guy. He looks somewhat old. Like, could be 35, could be 55.
I mean, it's sort of like a good sign to Oliver because he's like, oh, this guy's been in the woods a long time, hasn't died yet.
Yeah. Visibly has a eye patch on his left eye.
Be like, oh, are you're Master Francis?
I'm Francis. I'm no master.
You might be the master of my destiny, though. I was wondering if you had I don't know if you this news probably travels slow, but we recently had a ogre raiding Cape Anna.
As always, ogres raiding Cape Anna.
Yeah, but they took a child this time. Alive.
That one's new.
Oh, sorry?
That one is new.
And we ended up capturing one of them. And by the grace of the gods, it spoke. We were able to communicate with it, and said that they didn't do it for any random reason. They said they wanted to give it to a scary lady out in about a little northeast of here, northeast of here.
The ogres kidnapped a child to give it to a scary lady in the woods.
Yep. I don't know. I've heard. I've lived here around this area my whole life, and it's I've heard traces of it, like wives' tales and stories and but must have some truth to it. I don't think the ogres would do that for no reason. They're dumb, but they're not that dumb.
Francis stares at you with his one eye and says,
So I came here to ask for your help, and well, somebody's here helping. Everyone said you were the best in town for that sort of stuff.
scary lady in the woods. It's bad news, you know.
Oh, have you heard of her?
If the ogres are afraid of a scary lady in the woods and raid a town to capture a child to bring it to her, that's bad news, isn't it?
I nod, Mike. That's why. Bad news for everyone. Bad news for us just living our lives, and bad news for the child who was taken.
And you want me to bring you to the scary lady? What exactly is your plan here?
I mean, I at least need to try and get the kid back.
And all you know is that the scary lady supposedly lives somewhere to the northeast of here.
Yep. Not much to go on, I know, but I assume time is of great importance. I know.
Well,
I'm not a much of a bookie person, but didn't have time to look into it too much.
I guess I can bring you to somewhere northeast of here in the forest.
They said it was the ogre said it was east of where the ogre camp is, so I don't know if that can help.
I mean, helps a bit.
Yeah, like, I'll give him like the general directions of like where we think the ogre camp is and where we think like like off like my talk before like with us like yeah it's in like like this area, but it's in like a big area. Yeah, I was just wondering if you saw anything weird out there. I don't know if you ever been over there and seen any strange things going on. I think it might be magic involved because might be a witch or something.
He like maybe on purpose, maybe coincidentally points at his lost eye and says, I have seen enough strange things in this forest. You know that
Mm.
there's giant snakes. Ever seen one of them?
I think I've seen the aftermath. I don't know if I've ever seen it myself.
Once I tried to push towards Holy Earth, and as I got closer, I saw this rumbling piece of earth moving around. This forest is full of weird things. Ogres speaking common, that's weird enough to begin with. Ogres
Yeah.
stealing children to bring to scary ladies. Giant snakes. You have ever seen the stone statues to the north? They look like the remnants of humans. Lifelike.
All the more reason we need to get that child out of there if possible.
Two gold.
Gold?
2 gold pieces. And I will bring you to approximately where you need to be. Where you think you need to be.
I'll like ruffle around through my pack and probably like I probably have some money. I'll probably give like like 30 copper and like however much silver I need and like like I scrounge together probably the money, but it's not in gold. I imagine.
Yeah, just scrunched together the money.
Yeah, it's probably like like it's probably like it's probably like a ton of copper and like over like a too much copper and like a ton of silver. It's like we gotta probably spend like a little bit counting it out.
Yeah.
I mean, if we can get the child back, Cape Honda will reward you greatly as well. I'll make sure of it.
Never get payment when you finish a job. Get it up front. Especially not if the job's not finishable.
Anyways, I'm just letting like I'm still
whippersnappers.
paying the money, but it's like this is just just in case to let you know. I also heard that you weren't afraid to get in a fight if need be.
You want to fight?
No. I'm just. I mean, I imagine out there. I point towards like the direction of the woods. Like things get unpredictable. I imagine.
Unpredictable for you, maybe. Not for me. I can get you there without problems.
All right. Well,
I'm not gonna stay around if you have to search the forest. That's gonna be your luck.
I guess my luck's been pretty good since I found and convinced an ogre to tell me where the child was, and he's met somebody who can take me there.
Wanna go now?
I think time's imminent, so yeah. He's thinking like he probably wants to rest, but his body's probably telling him to rest, but his mind's like you can't.
Francis shrugs, grabs his bow, puts it over his shoulder, puts a quiver on his waist, and then grabs a cape and says, "All right then, let's head out, Mr. What's your name?"
Oliver.
Oliver. All right. Follow me. And he exits his house and heads into the forest.
Yeah, I'll just like follow behind him as like best I can. So like looking around probably the woods because it's probably like the first time I've been in the woods with just like one other person before.
Well, you head into the forest and it pretty quickly it's dark.
Yeah, I'm like, should we bring like a lantern or something or a torch?
Of course I brought a torch, but You don't really want to light a torch in here.
How we know? How we? I mean, I guess how we know where to go.
Just follow me, okay?
All right. I'll stick close to him.
You stick close to him. And after like walking for a few hours, he says, "Ah, right. I'm getting tired. So it's a good place to camp here." So
I'm like, okay. I'm pulling out like my tents, my cooking pot, my like 20 days worth of rations they probably like, packed me full of stuff. I imagine.
Francis looks at you, pulling out all the stuff, and says, "Traveling with heavy equipment, huh?"
Everyone wanted me to be well packed to get the kid back.
Well, let's hope. Let's hope you don't have to run from spiders or anything. It looks heavy.
It's heavy, but nothing I can't handle.
Okay. He like sits down, puts his back against a tree, and falls asleep.
Like, I don't think he knows how. I don't think Oliver knows how to do like wood stuff, like adventuring, things. He's probably just gonna get like his tent set up and then just probably go to sleep as well. He said it's a good spot. He's like, yeah, it's probably fine. There's no proper adventuring etiquette for watches and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. You put up your tent and go sleep. And get woken up by somebody knocking at your tent.
Oh, I'm like, yeah, I'll probably wake up, like open up the flap.
Yeah, trying to sleep for the whole day in there.
I'm like, I'll look outside and see like probably light out. Like, oh, my bad. It was just should have gotten up earlier.
Amateurs. All right.
And I'll like set everything up. I'll put everything back up. Put it back in like the backpack or satchels and all that sort of stuff that I brought with me.
Francis standing next to you, like shaking his head, waiting.
I'm like, okay, it's probably been like 20 minutes, like 15, 20 minutes. I'm like, all right, we can go now.
Follow me. Turns around and continues walking into the forest. You kind of
like,
have no
okay.
idea where you're going, but
yeah, I'll try to catch up with him a little bit. And be like, okay.
And you continue deeper into the forest. And do you want to small talk with him or anything? Or
I'll probably I'll probably try a little bit. He'll try for a bit just to be like, oh, okay. I mean, why are these woods so weird? I heard the southern woods aren't nearly as bad. Or is it southern or western for like what do you refer to like the other side of the river as?
Western.
Like what's the? I wonder why these woods are so much weirder than the west. I heard the western ones aren't nearly as bad.
Well, these woods are older. These woods are larger. These woods are unsettled. Don't really know what came first, but here we are. Also,
Yeah, I guess I don't.
no elves here, you know.
No, are they real? I heard about them. I've never seen one before.
Oh, they are real.
They're as strange as they say.
They are small, they look frail. You can't see them in the forest if they don't want to be seen. They don't really talk much. They have weird customs. They are unfriendly. And for some reason, they have these second names like Goblin Slayer or Hunter of Griffins or Crocodile Hunter. I don't really know why. Never seen any of them accomplish anything.
They are strange.
I don't call myself Francis the Wolf Lord or something like this.
Yeah, probably get you
killed more wolves in my life than this Goblin Slayer dude has killed goblins in his life. But
yeah, probably get you a elven wife or something then.
and then have half-elven offsprings, have them suffer because they see their parents die way before they get old enough to even have their own children, and get left behind by their elven parents. Ugh. Leave me alone with these elves. Yeah.
Hmm. Probably doesn't
Nothing
really know how to
good
respond
ever
to that.
came from an elf putting his foot in this kingdom. Just say that much.
Hmm. Well, just trying to change the topic. It doesn't really know how to respond to that. Really, like how close are we to the? How much longer do you think? Another day? 2 days?
No, I think we'll be about where you think you have to be around sundown. So,
Okay.
a few more hours.
Alrighty. Probably not much happens for a little bit after that somber topic or somber ending.
Yeah. He will tell you like some stories of his exploits of uh, getting wolves to attack a group of ogres, and probably hunting ogres himself, and the story about how he lost his eye when he was fighting a giant snake that for some reason tried to bite his eye out, which makes no sense because they're constrictor snakes. But you know,
Yeah, after oh sorry.
yeah, it's a kind of a weird guy, anyways. So
Yeah, after the mood changes to telling stories, I'll probably tell him some stories of oh yeah, about how the we don't have do we have mayors or anything like that, or is it
uh,
mayors or lords or anything like that, or any is there any act leader or anything like that in the town?
yeah, basically.
Yeah, I'll tell him about how the leader 4 times ago got I'll tell him some random folklore local history tales, stuff like that about the local area and stuff like that, about how
Yeah.
oh yeah how well, we almost had peace between the ogres and Port and Cape Anna 4 generations ago, when one of them one of the ogre leaders proposed to marry our leader and stuff like that, and unite the tribes and stuff like that, and how no one wanted it, and there's just random stuff that not, it's, probably is might have been slightly true, but they got got twisted and turned a bunch of times because it's been 80 years or whatever.
Yeah.
Make small talk about that.
All right. Um, as he has predicted, around the time of sundown, he looks up in the sky, looks towards the west where the sun is setting, and measures something with his thumb, but you don't really understand what he's doing. And he says, quite certain we are more or less due east of the ogre camp.
Hmm. Uh,
No scary women here though.
I look around and see if I can should we look for footprints or something?
Did you leave footprints?
Uh, did I?
You
Or is it
did.
you asking in or out of character?
Yeah, out of what did you ask me?
Oh, I was asking if I was saying I guess we should probably looking for footprints of a lady then.
Francis looks around. You're really testing your luck, huh?
Only thing I can do. Yeah, test it till it breaks.
He looks around again. Looks at something you don't quite understand. And says, this direction. He points somewhere randomly in the forest.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'll start following him.
He walks with you for a bit, and then looks around a bit more, and he leads you somewhere. Maybe
Yeah,
he knows where
okay.
he's going. Maybe he has no idea.
Don't have much of a choice in the matter.
And then he stops and says, it's getting dark now. Not much chance of finding anything once it's dark outside.
Yeah, I imagine it much tougher with the trees and the like. Uh, hmm. You gonna we gonna what? Should we keep watch? I heard that's a thing that some people do.
Out here, there's enough scary stuff that if whether or not you keep watch, your chances of survival are approximately the same.
Oh. Uh,
You wanna keep watch?
uh, we can help you out a bit, I guess. I mean, I slept too much last night, so.
Great. Oh, don't wake me up if there's something that's gonna kill me anyways, okay? I don't really need to be alive for that. No, awake for that.
I'm just like, okay. Not really sure how to respond.
Alright. And he does the same thing as he did last night. Puts his back against the tree and basically sees away, so.
Yeah, like I'll just like he's not really sure how to watch, so he's probably like like looking around a lot, like not like being like very like inefficient.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're not really sure how to how to watch for stuff in the woods.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Ooh, barely a pass.
You watch around and it's getting darker and darker, and then you see in the distance some sort of light. You're quite certain that you see some light.
Huh? I'm like squinting my eyes a bit. I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Like how about how long has it been?
An hour or so. It's like really dark now.
Okay, I'm gonna like go over to Francis and be like, Francis, like shake him a little bit, Francis.
What?
Like I'll point to the direction of the light. I'm like, is that that's light, right?
It's probably just a group of ogres. Let me sleep, okay?
Wait, is it like wait, should we look at it if it's ogres?
If you want to go look at it, go look at it.
I'm like, okay, I'll be back. I'll start, yeah, I want to start like trekking through the woods to get there.
Yeah.
I used to get like better vision of it at least.
Yeah. You sneak closer to the light in the distance.
Probably very badly.
Very badly. What do you have on you at the moment?
On me, probably just like some like food,
Mm-hmm.
and like armor and like the spear probably and the shield.
Mm-hmm.
So not
So
just like yeah, not like
your
a ton of
backpack
stuff,
is
but,
left behind.
yeah, I imagine they probably like set up a tent and stuff like that just for like like while we're since we set up camp and stuff. So I imagine like all that stuff's probably set out like already like laid out somewhere.
Yeah, you.
Probably maybe like carries like some medical supplies on him, like some bandages or like some like things he can use to like stop bleeding. That's about it.
You continue heading deeper into the forest. And
Towards
after
the
like
light, I see.
heading towards the light for way longer than you thought, you realize that you have no idea where you came from.
Yeah, is the light getting closer? Or?
Maybe. You thought the light must be quite close, but here you are,
Obviously not.
and you've walked towards the light for like 5 minutes, and it feels still quite far away, and you don't know where you came from.
He's like, oh fuck.
That's kind of
like,
only one way to go now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going to the light. Like, he's confident Francis can track him if need be, because he tracked him all the way up here.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, okay.
You
Push
head
comes to shove, Francis can come for me.
deeper into the forest towards the light. And as you continue walking, and actually you're getting closer. Slower than you anticipated, but maybe that's just because you have no idea how light works in the forest, or maybe some weird thing is going on. Like your mind is. Are you like getting paranoid at this moment, or
He's like, okay, this might be some weird like witchcraft stuff.
hmm,
So
yeah,
he's ready for like, things to happen,
mm-hmm,
But also he's kind of been like, I imagine he's been like a little bit on edge like the whole time in the woods because
mm-hmm,
he's just your bad shit happen in these woods most
mm-hmm,
of the time.
mm-hmm. And with this thought in the back of your head, you continue deeper into the forest. The light gets
Hmm.
brighter as you continue, and after a you don't really know how long has passed in time, but after more time than you thought, uh, you see in the distance a tiny hut, and there's light coming from it.
Like I look around, just like I like blink my eyes just to make sure.
Still there?
I'm like, oh, okay. I think I'm gonna. Is it okay if we take like a 5 minute break real quick here? Because I feel
Yeah,
like this might be. I gotta do something real quick. I think we're
let's
in
take
like a
five
little
minutes.
pivotal moment.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. All right, I'm back. Welcome back. Let's go
All
back
right,
a little
all
bit
right,
ago too.
all right, all right. Am I muted now? No, I'm muted. All right. Okay, I muted myself as I came back. Great. Um, break. No. Well, here we are.
I see this little hostel, this little home out here in the woods with a light.
What do you do?
We're just gonna take a breath in, breath out, walk up to the front door.
Give me a perception check as you walk up to the front door.
20. Yeah, it's correct. 26.
You head towards the front door and you see like there's like this small path that's leading to the front door, and on the left and the right side of the path there seems to be some sort of a vegetable garden, and you not 100% sure, but you think like the shadow of whatever is growing over there in the garden, or like the silhouette that you can see, looks distinctly like a hand.
I think he's gonna stop when he sees that, and just like walk over towards it, sort of like like, oh god, what is this?
You turn around and you walk over there, and then you
Yeah, I
can
walk
hear,
towards like the direction of the silhouette of the hand, like in the ground.
you hear a voice coming from behind you. Hello.
I think he's just gonna, I think he's just gonna ignore it for now and just walk towards it still, the hand.
It's not a nice way to treat a old lady. Why don't you turn around? You afraid?
Before I turn around, can you give me your name? Is
My
that also rude
name
not to introduce yourself to people?
is Bernadette. What is your name, handsome young man?
Can I think of before he answers that, he's gonna think, is there like any, can I roll folklore proficiency check to see if there's anything like weird with names? With, like witches and names?
Roll whatever you want to roll.
Yeah, let's see, what is it? Yeah. Ooh, 22 on folklore for seeing if names and witches have any like correlation with each other.
Bro. Nothing
No?
comes to
Okay,
mind.
okay. I'm like, okay. He'll like stand up straight. My name is Oliver of Cape Anna.
Hello, Oliver. It's nice to have visitors. Gets
I'll turn
lonely
around to
out
look at her.
here. You turn around and you see this really old-looking woman. She has a robe on, a gnarly staff in her hands that she's like leaning onto. Her face is kind of shrouded in shadow at the moment as the light is coming from behind her. Can't quite make out exactly what her face looks like. But the voice is kind of sending shivers down your spine, you know.
Yeah. He's like, he's gonna like try and steel himself a little bit and be like, I was looking for a child who got abducted by ogres, and I heard they came out into these. They lived in these woods.
A child, you say? I might have one for you. Come. And she like beckons you to come closer.
I'm gonna like. Well, he like really wants to turn around. He's like, okay. This is my best. He'll like come towards her.
She like takes a few steps back and goes into her hut. Come with me, Oliver.
He's like everything in his like being is like, don't go in there. But he's like, ah. I don't know if I'll be able to beat a witch on my own. So he's gonna have to, go in there and just play with her plan a little bit. They're playing a
You
game.
enter into the hut, and then she
Yeah. He'll walk in.
she like points with her staff to a table that is in the room, and sitting on the table is a young kid. And she says, is this the child you're looking for?
Do I recognize him as like little Jimmy?
You don't know if this is little Jimmy or not, but you know that this child. You're quite certain that you have seen this kid in Cape Anna before?
Yeah, he looks familiar. I'm like, okay, I believe so. Miss Benedict.
Bernadette.
Bernadette.
But you can call me Bernie.
Very well, Miss Bernie.
Wanna take the child?
Should what shall I repay you for taking care of this child in the meantime? How shall I repay you?
Oh. I can offer you a trade.
Like I'm like probably like halfway between her and the child. I'm like probably moving towards it. I'm like what would you like to offer, or what would you like?
I can send the kid home, but you have to stay in his stead.
How long?
Until I'm finished with you. She like licks her lips.
Can you promise the kid will get home safely?
Safe-ish.
I'm gonna look at her, like eyes narrowing a bit, and be like,
These are dangerous woods.
yeah, you can live here all by your lonesome. You can swear
Why do you
that
think,
he'll get back safe.
Oliver, why do you think these woods are dangerous?
As long as you can swear that he'll get back safe, I shall agree.
He will get back as safe as he would get back with you.
Take him to. I assume you know the other one I came with. Take him to him. He'll get him back.
I don't know who came with you.
Take him to Francis.
Where is he?
I like points in the direction I walked.
You see as she like shudders a bit and like raises one hand, and you see a shadow disappearing from the window. You brought friends?
Friend. This deal's between us.
I'm thinking. Do you at all look at Jimmy?
Yeah, probably. Like, once like the conversation's like, like not as like once like we're not communicating like super frequently, I'll probably like look over at him to see like like give him like look over real quick.
He's sitting in his chair, completely silent, not moving.
Yeah, it looks super unnatural, right? Or like he's on sort of spell or something like that. Like I don't think like Oliver's ever seen like spells, but it's probably like what do you imagine it's like to be under like a spell or something like that.
Yeah, or deeply in shock.
Yeah, it's something not good, basically. Now you probably can't put his finger on it, but it's like, yeah, this isn't good.
Give me another perception check.
Another, okay. Nope, gotta fail one eventually. 18.
You see that, like, the scary lady in front of you, like, she, like, closes her eyes. And then gets, like, this weird smile on her face. And then stops smiling and opens her eyes again. I'm quite sure that there's no one who came with you, Oliver.
I like what do you mean? I mean, he didn't follow me like after like we were set up camp, and then I followed the light, and then I couldn't find my way back, so I just kept going to the light. I mean, he's still out there. It should just be. Bring it back to Cape Honda then.
Why shouldn't I keep you both?
He'll probably like he's like tensing up a little bit. He's like, because you suggested a deal, and I feel like it is fair to agree with it, stick through with it.
I like around this time you hear this weird dragging sound coming from outside.
Okay.
I haven't agreed to any deal yet. I am still considering my options.
I feel like it'd be best for everyone. We can just settle this peacefully. After terms that everyone agrees to.
Of course, this will be settled peacefully at the end. I'm hungry though. And I'm lonely. From outside you hear this sound of flesh ripping
Okay, that does not sound good.
Yes, Bernie like smiles again. Like you hear the sound, and she smiles as she hears the sound. It seems like some food is getting prepared. Are you hungry as well?
I look at her, not
I'm
really say anything.
quite certain that our young friend is hungry. He hasn't eaten anything in 2 days.
I don't think I don't think I'm saying anything. Like he's just thinking about oh god.
Oliver, why are you holding your spear?
You
Don't
said it
you want
yourself.
to?
These woods are dangerous.
Don't you want to put it away?
Like gripping it tight, like really tight. Once me and Jimmy get back to Cape Ana, I can then put it away. Or at least Jimmy can get sent back to Cape Ana.
But Jimmy would have to be all alone in the forest.
Like I'm just like glaring at her at this point.
There's no one out there. You still hear this ripping sound coming from outside of the hut.
Is it like I guess like just like get like a bit of a better understanding? Is it like a ripping, as in like someone's ripping it, like breaking apart like their hands, or is it like tearing like with teeth? Or can I get like a like, or
It's
is it
like
sort of like it's sort of like I can't really tell.
a piece of flesh is getting ripped away.
Okay, is it like slowly or like quickly?
Slowish,
Sort of like
but then again,
okay.
like how slow can you rip flesh apart?
I was
It's
wondering if
still
it's more
very
like someone
forceful.
just sort of like ripping flesh off, like like it's something that's dead already, or if it's something that like someone's like trying to kill something, ripping off flesh.
I mean,
It's
you
like they're
only
taking
hear
their
the
time.
ripping of flesh, so
Okay, so but it's like constant.
you hear like some ripping, then some silence, then some more ripping.
Okay. Okay, he can assume he's gonna have a guess that Francis is dead and she's having something eat him. That's like Oliver's guess.
Sure.
I'm sure that you can find a way to get him home safely. You must know these forests very well.
Oh, do I? That's why I know that rarely anyone stumbles here. The ogres don't taste great. But you... I have a few ideas what I could do with you. She like moves closer towards you.
Probably like trying to be extraordinarily still. Like keeping his eyes on her.
She gets like really up close to you. You can see her face quite clearly, like in here, and now she's as close. Like these deep wrinkles on her face. She looks like 150 years old.
Yeah,
Like,
she looks like
insanely
ancient.
old. Yeah, inhumanly old. You've never seen someone look that old. her fingers like are really slim and almost look like claws as you look at them more closely. Oliver. Why did you come here? Why risk your life? Not that I'm sad about it, but I'm still curious.
I came here to save Jimmy, and someone has to do it. If I didn't go, then no one would have gone.
A brave fool like you, willing to throw his life away to save a child. You humans. You are funny indeed. Tell me, Oliver, why risk your life?
I guess I didn't think I was risking my life. I thought I could just get out here, get someone who knew the woods, get in and get out quickly and safely. But I've come this far and I can't back out now.
She raises one of her hands away from her staff, closes her eyes, and you feel like something is touching your mind.
Oh God.
She says, the ogre told you that he doesn't want to go here. You think you can?
Again, someone has to do it. Or else if I got lost out here, who would save it? No, if no one goes out to save anybody, then anyone who gets lost is going to just be doomed to die.
That's a lot of conviction for a frail human like you. Do you want to know a secret?
Right? Sure. I guess. He's very nervous.
She goes to the exit of her hut and steps outside.
It's I guess probably just staring at where she guessing where she is and just waiting for her to return.
No, she motions you to follow.
Oh, motions. Okay, I'll follow her then. I'll probably stay still for a moment and then starts following her slowly.
You step outside as well. She's looking onto the edge of the field next to the path, where you saw the hand before, or you think you saw the hand before.
Yeah.
She says, "You were right, you know."
How so?
You did see a hand. As you look where you saw the hand before, you don't see it anymore.
He's just not going to say anything about it. He's like, ugh.
And soon there will be more. I'm afraid, Oliver. I can't let you go. And I can't let Jimmy go. The only
Oliver's
question, Oliver, is do you want to stay out of your own free will? Or are you really willing to risk your life?
Once that's said, he's gonna like, you know, level a spear at her and be like, Bernie, I challenge you to a duel.
And she, without much of a you don't have time to react. It doesn't seem like she's doing anything really. She just grabs your spear and rips it away from you. She can't keep it. She throws it somewhere into the forest and says, I was hoping for that. And you see her like moving unnaturally backwards, and then both of her, like her staff falling to the ground, both of her claw-like hands reaching out to you, and before she can touch you, a bright light comes from behind you, shines over your head, and blinds her away as she like screams and disappears into the forest.
You know, I think he's gonna take like a moment to be like, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but he's gonna like go and grab. Did like she throw the spear like into like the dark?
It is bright light at the moment.
So he's gonna go like grab his spear, and then just go back into the tent or go back into the house and just, you know, sort of like grab Jimmy.
Before you can go to your spear, you hear a voice from behind you. It says, Oliver.
Is it a new voice or Bernie's voice?
It's a new voice. Very
okay, I'm like, he'll stop and just turn around. Like, he's like, this is just like, he expects just like witches after witches or hags or whatever right now.
No.
So he's turning around expecting that.
You turn around and standing behind you is a white stag with a very beautiful, what's it called? The thing that comes, antlers.
Antlers, okay. Yeah, I was blanking.
Beautifully shaped, very symmetrical antlers. Everything is completely white. And in between the antlers, a glowing orb of light that is almost blinding you.
Hello?
You have the feeling that the stag is smiling at you.
He doesn't really know how to react to this. It's just like, you know, you got like, you know, you found like a hag in the woods, and then now he's like eating people, and now we see like a white stag with glowing light. It's talking to him.
The stag like slightly moves its head, and the light dims down a bit, so it's no longer as blinding as it was before. And then continues to speak.
Yeah, he's
maybe
he's like shocked at this point. I don't know if he knows what's going on really. He's like, oh, okay. He's not like speaking pretty much.
You would think that you are shocked, but You feel surprisingly calm.
He might be like shocked. He might be like take a moment to be like, why am I so calm? And then like just sort of like, you know, be like, okay, just forget about it for now. Then
And the stag continues to speak and says, very honorful of you to risk your life to return a kid to his family.
Thank you. I did. What is your name? Sorry.
I am the avatar of Myelin.
Okay. Meyerlin. Well, thank you, Meyerlin, for helping me. Thank you. I don't really know what to say.
I accept your thank, of course. I have been watching you. And I am pleased with your decisions.
I feel like it's just what anyone in my situation would have done or should have done.
You get this feeling that the stag is sadly shaking its head. You know that that's not true. You're the only one who came out here. The only one willing to risk his life, knowingly or not.
I feel like if I do it, then, you know, it might inspire other people to do it then. The next time.
Yes. That's why I'm here. I am looking for someone who is willing to inspire the world, to make sure that the families and the homes of the people are safe. And that's why I have an offer for you. I want to make you my chosen in this land. Give you powers. Give you purpose.
He's just like, I don't know how I can say no.
You can always say no, Oliver.
I can, but this time it doesn't feel like it. No, not like to say like you're manipulating me in any way. It's just too good of an offer.
I know. I can see who you are. Some people like you are just born with a purpose. You might not know what it is. But I think this is a good start, isn't it?
I believe so.
Your path, Oliver. It leads you deeper into the forest. You will have to go now. I will make sure that Jimmy will be returned to his parents.
He'll be all right.
The stag nods.
I'm
I
like,
will make sure that he is all right, and the evil incantation that is beset on him is lifted.
Thank you. I'll do my best to repay you, or to repay this debt that you put me in.
I'm in your debt, Oliver. This is how I want to repay you.
I'll nod and I'll grab like my spear really quick and start heading off into whatever direction I think is the best that I came from.
You see like the stag like raises her head and like out of this glowing orb over her antlers, a small light appears and flies into the distance.
I think he can put 2 and 2 together. He'll start following it.
And you walk deeper into the forest.
Probably pretty quickly. Like, he's probably not going like quiet or slow about it.
No. And you continue on and on into the night, leaving the hut and the gruesome sounds and pictures behind. And after a few hours of walking, you feel like it's a normal night again.
Breathing heavily. Like, he wants to, like, he knows he can't, but he wants to try and like search the woods, see if he can find Francis, because he feels bad about him. He thinks he killed him.
You have no idea where you are. Like the light is still in front of you. Like this is the only thing that remains of this crazy interaction that happened 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hours before. Like,
yeah, all he knows he can do is just to keep following it, and hopefully he'll find Francis. And like, or his way back, but hopefully Francis first.
And as you continue running deeper into the forest, following the light into the nothingness, the time seems to be flowing incorrectly, or like, usually you have a decent understanding of how quickly time moves, right?
Yeah.
And this is like the 6th time in the last, you don't really know how many hours, that you felt like time is not really working as you think it should be.
Yeah, does it feel like I've like been walking for like so many hours that like should be light by now? Yeah,
Kind of, yeah.
It's sort of like, it's like, oh, it should be light by now, but it looks like the sun's not even close to coming up. Like, I mean, it's probably, it's probably one of the things that's like in the super far back of his mind, because like all the other crazy shit that happened in like that short period of time. So he'll probably be like, he's probably thinking about like, wait, it shouldn't be light by now. Like, I don't know, maybe I just missed time. I'm just counting wrong or something.
Yeah. Like you've never been in the woods before, right? So.
Yeah, he's never been in the woods, so he's like, maybe I've just been, maybe just I'm bored or something. I don't know. It's something that like he'll probably think about later on, but like for now, it's like I gotta in the back of his mind, after thinking about all the what he thinks is like a witch or a hag or something, and like a strange white deer or stag that's like it's like a weird interaction.
I mean, you're quite certain that Jimmy is safe, right?
Yeah, he's like, I mean, he's pretty sure it's safe, which is good. Like he's happy about that, but it's also like, he did not expect this interaction at all.
No, this is so far removed from normal. Then
Yeah,
it's
that's
not
why
even
he's like, I
comparable.
don't know how to feel about this. Like he hopes it's safe, like he thinks Jimmy's gonna be safe because a white stag scared off a white stalk talking stag scared off like a powerful hag. He assumes that the ogres are scared of, and then all of a sudden like he's like I don't like he's like mentally exhausted probably. I'm just like thinking about it. He's like, oh god, this is a lot in a short period of time.
But there is this glowing orb of light in front of you that you follow, and it's still here. So you're quite certain that either you are completely crazy or that actually happened. There's like just two
Yeah,
options.
he's like it has to be real because I like I feel like I would have stopped seeing the light or he's like oh how do you tell when someone's gone crazy? I guess he's gonna wait for someone else to tell you, I guess, but I don't know. He's like I don't know how this works.
Yeah. You continue following the light, and actually it starts to get light outside. And as you get the feeling that quite soon you won't be able to see this floating light in front of you anymore, you see another hut in front of you.
Is it like in the same style as the other one?
No, this one seems to be like a small. It's not like the other hut. Like you just saw it in the light as well, so it seems to be made out of more or less rotten wood. The garden full of dirty plants. This just looks like a small hunting lodge or something. Small,
I'll like go into it and like
well built, smallish but well built, and there's
I'll like
smoke coming from the chimney.
I'm like okay, there's someone there. I'll go and like knock on the front door if possible. They go hello.
Come inside.
I'll like open up the door and be like hello.
She
I'm
opened
sorry
up the
for
door,
intruding.
and yeah, you step inside and look around. The inside of this building is way larger than you would have expected it. Sitting in front of you, next to the, let's say, open fire in a chimney, a table, and sitting on the table is a 30-something-year-old looking woman with golden hair. Looks quite beautiful. Wearing a white dress. She looks at you and says, hello.
hello. I'm sorry for intruding upon you, miss.
You're not intruding. I have been expecting you.
I'm like oh do you know like I'm like he's like thinking back. He's like okay, so I'm not crazy. He's like did you know the Meyerlin the white stag?
That's a
I was following a
complicated
light and it
question.
led me here.
I know. I know why you're here. She smiles at you. Come, take a seat. Have breakfast with me.
I'm just gonna probably just go and like sit like put stuff like on the I'll just go and like sit down.
Yeah.
Like not really sure how to react.
Long night. You look tired.
I don't know how long I was walking for, but it felt like a while, but also not a while at the same time.
Well, where are my manners? Let me introduce myself. I'm Nerina. She reaches out one hand.
I'll reach out and shake it. Oliver.
Hello, Oliver.
Did you say Alina?
Nerina.
Nelina. Okay.
Nerina.
Oh, with an R.
Mhm.
Narina. Okay. How are you expecting me? I'm very confused about everything.
I understand. There's confusing things going on. But I'm here to help you understand some of them. Help you understand your new place in this world. She's still smiling. You get this suspicious feeling that she's quite enjoying your confusion.
Uh, uh, oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now eat. And she like points to the
Like,
breakfast that's on the
uh,
table, freshly
I'm
made.
like, oh, okay, I'll start. Yeah, he'll start eating. Doesn't want to get it cold.
Yeah. Uh, she's sitting there watching you. Not really saying
Probably
anything.
like too engrossed in the food at the moment because he's just like in
Mhm.
thinking in his own thoughts. Do I care about it? And like, once he gets done, he'll be like, thank you for the food.
I hope you enjoyed it. It's gonna be. Mm, I'm not the best of cooks, but I'll try to make do.
Mm.
Do you know how to cook?
Uh, About as well as anyone else.
Hmm. Well, something else you can try to learn together.
So, I'm not trying to be rude, Miss Narina, but what are we doing here? What am I doing here? You're gonna help me, but
You have been chosen.
yeah, I think that's what Myron said.
I'm here to help you
Something about that.
understand what it means and what it brings with it, and to guide you.
Thank you. Uh,
And to make sure that you don't stray from your path.
not really sure what that means, but he's like, oh, okay.
But
Where
now
do
I think you're tired, so go sleep.
it has been a long walk.
And she gets
Yeah, I
up and
guess.
she points to the other side of the room. There's a door.
I'm like, how is this place is like deceptively big? 'Cause I thought it was smaller on the outside than on the inside.
It's quite the
Seems much bigger
useful
in here.
trick, right?
Oh, is I thought it was just a. Was it a trick? I thought it was just like just like looked bigger.
Hmm.
He's just like I was like, I'll worry about it later.
It's magic.
Yeah. Like, okay. Doesn't really know how to react to it because I don't think he's ever seen magic before.
Mm-hmm.
Just like goes in there and just like probably collapses on a bed and just passes out.
Yep. All right. I think this is a good spot to make a small time skip
Alright, yeah, I think it's
over
a
the
good
next
spot,
few, unless you need to discuss something beforehand. But
yeah. Nothing really. I imagine we can like we can brush over. It's just
yeah,
been like this like probably just him just figuring shit out, which is like yeah, like, nothing too important. Just like it's nothing that we can't do on a time skip.
over the next few months, you will come to understand that you have been chosen as a paladin and have been blessed with what seems to be referred to as divine powers by your uh, what's the name? Patron deity, Mai Alin.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just like probably takes him a while to like be like, what do you mean? Blah, like asking tons of questions for the first couple days and stuff like that, and then probably slowly realizes, oh no, this is actually real.
Yeah. Nerina will train with you, teach you the proper etiquette. She will talk with you at length about the importance of compassion and how it is one of the most important things to do in a society to make sure that the young and the families are kept safe. She will instill in you the duty to protect families and homes of the people who do not commit evil. We'll discuss with you at length what actually evil and good mean. And we'll let you know that in order to continue your path as a paladin, you will have to make sure that no unjustified to make sure that the families are kept safe. For example, if someone is unjustifiedly putting a fine on a father or a mother and putting them in jail because they can't pay it for some reason that makes no sense, make sure that you pay the fine and have them released as soon as possible. Make sure that kidnapped family members are returned safely. Help people repair, rebuild their homes if they have been attacked. These are all things that are important to you unless you are obviously on a divine quest.
Okay, yeah. So unless like there's something more important going on, you do it.
Yeah, when you have time, then this is like what you're supposed to do. Also, as it is within your ethical foundation to make sure that the young grow up fine, make sure that the orphanages around the kingdom are well run and well maintained. So whenever you have money left over, and you should regularly put money aside for this as well, so you can always make sure that these things are going on well, right? Alright, you will have understood by now that you have the ability to lay on hands, which will heal a small amount of hit points.
Yeah, it's still really good. Helping out the people when they need it.
Yeah. And also you would have understood your ability to detect evil intent.
Okay.
And gotten your spear proficiency if you haven't taken it already. Okay. All right. Actually, you can take spear expertise if you have the slots for it.
I believe I do. I don't think I spent any slots on weapon proficiencies.
So if you have 2 slots, then you can have expertise.
Yeah, I have. What is it, like 2 slots now after the expertise.
All right. One thing that you will have noticed about Nerina is the fact that she seems to always be wearing that white dress.
Yeah, it's probably something I would have questioned after like a little bit, but just like after like, hey, what's up with the?
She will just answer, "That's what I look like," and ignore, like, she dodged the question more or less.
Yeah, I'll probably like over the course of the months probably like bring it up a couple times, but if it's like the same answer, I'll be like okay, it's something something going on. Okay,
You will
or just
also
probably stop asking.
notice that she has on her left ring finger a small golden ring.
Okay, I admit he probably doesn't know anything about if it's magic or not, so you probably won't ask any questions about it.
That's the only, like, she's wearing a white dress and a golden ring. She's not wearing shoes. She's barefoot. She never wears any different clothes. This doesn't really matter what the weather is. You're also
Yeah.
outside and training while it's raining, and her clothes don't seem to get wet or dirty.
You said the ring was on her left hand or left finger. Okay,
Yeah,
left hand.
left ring finger.
Left. Yeah, he's like, it's weird, but all this shit's been weird, so or like new, so he's like it's probably just not like for now. It's like he'll wait like maybe later, but it's like for now it's like it's just weird shit's going on, and
And
I
while
gotta
you're
accept
like,
in this weird shit.
while you're training with her, you distinctly get the feeling that despite her looking delicate, almost frail, you are 99% certain that she's stronger than you are. Much stronger than you are.
Yeah, he's not gonna question it. It's like all this stuff's weird.
And very quick as well.
Okay, that's he's like, okay. I might like ask her like hey, how you stronger than you look and stuff like that.
She will usually just like give you a smile and a polite half bow, like jokingly, and say, well, thank you, and then smack you around a bit more. And after a indeterminate amount of time, like you stop paying attention to time.
Yeah, probably it's kind of hard to keep track of time also when you're not like you don't need to keep track of it.
Yeah.
Like the days and stuff like that.
You will get a visitor.
Oh, like it's probably been like a while, I imagine. Like it feels like it's probably been like he probably can't tell. It's probably been like months or so. You can guess maybe weeks. He's not sure.
Months, weeks, hard to say, yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's been a while.
And as you, after a day of training, it's getting dark outside. You will be allowed to roll your second level hit points.
Alrighty.
As after some indeterminate amount of timing, you reach level 2.
All right, let's see how bad my HP is. Oh, not bad at all.
Good. Wow.
It's a 7 on the die. Cannot complain about that.
Pretty decent.
Already almost more tankier than Julius.
Yeah. Almost able to survive a troll attack.
Yeah.
You sitting after a day of training, it's getting dark outside. An arena will like say, "Oh, it's enough for the day. Let's go inside." And as she heads to the door to the hut, put her head to the side and say, "Seems like we're not going inside." And turn around and look into the. I mean, you are on this like. The hut is on this clearing in the wood, and she's looking to the edge of the wood. And Stepping out from the forest is the white stag.
Oh my god, he's like, stiffens up, but also relaxes. Probably he stiffens up when when he hears like, oh, we're not going inside, and then probably like relaxes when she's like when it's like the white stag that comes out.
And Nerina behind you says, "This conversation is for you," and points towards the stag.
I'm like, okay, I'll be back soon, and I'll or I imagine like I'll go like start walking towards Meyerland.
You head over there, and the stag will say, "Oliver, my son."
Bow or whatever. He doesn't really know what to do, so he's like, he like fumbles a little bit on what to do, like the etiquette.
The stag will come closer and like with his snout push against your chest and say, "I've been very pleased with your progress."
Thank you.
I think your training here has reached its end for now. I hope Nerina was a pleasant companion.
She was. She helped me out a lot with discovering and telling me everything.
Make sure that you return to her regularly.
I'm not.
As she told you in the beginning, she's here to make sure that you don't stray from your path. And keep focused on what's important.
A nod. Like, okay.
Before you return to the rest of the world, there's one thing you will have to do.
What is that?
A long time ago, someone dear to me died in unfortunate circumstances.
I'm sorry to hear.
You do not have to be sorry. But with them lie some things that I want you to have.
Oh, okay.
She again pushes with her snout against your chest. And this time with a bit more force. And as she does this, as she removes her snout from you, you feel like this pull. Like it's subtle, but it's there. It's pulling you in a direction. You can quite certainly say that it's pulling you over this way. You don't have direction sense, right?
No.
It's like vaguely in the direction of the sun setting.
Okay, so it's like he's like okay, it's in like the somewhere over there. He's like okay.
I have implanted in you the knowledge of where to go.
I'll go there at haste then. Most haste then. Thank you again. I'll make sure to do you proud. You and Nerina proud.
You once again get this feeling that the stag is smiling, which I don't know if you have ever seen a stag smile. It doesn't really make sense.
He can smile.
Hmm.
He's like okay. Like he gets to go. Yeah, he understands it. Yeah, he's like,
Oh, you have 7 in charisma, right? You can see a stag smiling.
It's a magic stag. Okay, it can smile for once. Has a human face and smiles. Probably more terrifying than Dwarven.
Yeah.
But he's like okay. He'll like a nod, and then he'll start like walk in the direction that the polo is coming from.
Once you have found the things that are lost there, you will have to turn eastwards. Deep in the east, behind the known lands, lie the ruins of Holgatar. I, at the moment, cannot give you the knowledge of this place.
What was the name of the place? Spell it out.
Holgatar.
Cool.
H-O-L.
Oh, H. Guitar.
Gatar. G-A-T-H-A-R.
Alrighty, thank you.
You might have to
go.
Yes. Buried deep in one of the temples is something sacred that belongs to my chosen. I want you to recover it. But be aware, anything past this gate of your kingdom is a dangerous place. You shouldn't go alone.
I guess I'll have to search out for some people then.
Yes. I hope you can find someone who has similar virtues than you have.
I hope so too. I feel like I'll be able to do that though. Hopefully
Maybe Nerina can point you in a way.
She is very knowledgeable. Well, I thank you. I'll go at haste after talking to Nerina about this task and the ones in the future. Seek her advice, and then I'll do your task at most haste.
Thank you.
I'll do like a bow or something. You said I don't know what to
As
do.
you bow, like you see the light becoming brighter in front of you, and as you look back up, the stag is gone.
I'll go back over to Nerina. Like once I get within like close, I'll be like, I'm to go now.
I know.
Do you know if there's thank you for helping me, teaching me.
You're welcome. I hope to see you soon again.
I'll try and come back when I can, or just to seek your advice if I need to, and to keep you, updated on what's going on. I'm to go well, like in that direction, the direction where I see, like, I feel the pulling to get something from someone that Myrlin hold dear. She said that their items should be mine now. But after that, I'm to find a group of, it'd be nice to find a group of people and then go east beyond the walls to, uh, the host like started recounts. They go east beyond the walls to find an artifact of Myrlin's chosen. But she said that it was it'd be best to not go alone. I was wondering. She said that you might have a recommendations for people. Or you might know better.
She thinks, and then says, I have a sister living in Barrios.
Mm-hmm. Like I'll nod.
You noticed that she made an unusually long pause before saying sister. She might be able to help you out.
Okay. Does your sister have a? How should I get into contact with your sister? Sort of like not really sure how to like handle the situation. Like handle like the awkwardness a little bit.
Her name is Septima. She
Mm-hmm.
works
I don't.
for the
Yeah, I don't
Royal
think all.
Council.
He's like what the sort of like okay, sort of like like was not expecting that at all.
I assume that my
Okay.
name will get you an in with her.
Yeah, I
Haven't spoken with her in a long time.
do you want me to bring any words to her from you? Like, do you write a letter, or I can just give them to her myself?
Thank you for your offer, but it is not important. We will
Okay, but
speak when time comes.
very well. But she'll know where what. Well, thank you. I'll be sure to go there. And he doesn't really know what to do. He's like, well, thank you. I guess I'm leaving now.
You can leave in the morning. There's no need to run through the night.
Like he's looking around. He's like, oh, it is dark time or getting night. He's like, okay. He's like, okay. So like have like a last night here for now.
Yes. Go inside.
Yeah, he'll go inside and be like, okay. Huh.
You
Probably get
notice
ready
that
for dinner.
she's not coming inside with you right now.
Okay. I'm like, is everything okay?
I have to get something. You can start cooking.
Okay. Like start up if like probably terribly peeling potatoes. If you're like
And
overcooking stuff
yeah,
or like undercooking it sometimes, then being like, oh, I gotta put it back in there.
it only takes like 15 minutes until she reappears.
Yeah, so it's probably just like like very slowly like cutting vegetables and
Yeah.
peeling stuff and that sort of stuff, or like getting like like what's it called like butchering something if need be. Like very sort of like very like terribly. It's like you get like way less meat than you need to, or like you cut more vegetables off than you need to, or whatever, like uneven pieces.
Yeah. As she returns, she hands you a small piece of a ruby. Or a small ruby.
Like he's looking at it, he's like is this a like a gem or is this like a quartz or something? Is that what it's called?
This is a small gemstone I've been keeping with me for a while now.
Oh,
Take it as a good luck charm for
very.
your
Oh, okay. Oh,
upcoming task.
thank you. I'll be sure to keep it on me. You know, I'll he's like looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
It's very. I imagine it's very pretty. I've never really ever seen a gemstone before.
No, you probably haven't.
Yeah, he probably unless like he might have seen like quartz or something. That's about it at
Mm-hmm.
most.
All right.
Oh, it's like okay. It's like thank you so much.
You finish cooking.
Yeah, finish cooking
Have
probably with
a
her help a little bit.
last chat about, I don't know, how to properly guard against lower left attacks or something.
Yeah, it's like it's just some like anine stuff.
Yeah. And then go to sleep.
Yeah.
Next morning when you wake up, Nerina's in the kitchen making breakfast and says, when you come back here the next time, there's a good chance that I won't be here, but if you just start the fire, I will come as soon as I can.
I nod. I'm like, okay. He just thinks it's like magic shit. He's like, okay, it's magic shit.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably got like a basic. He probably got like a basic understanding of like how some of the magic shit around the place works.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, okay, it's definitely magic stuff. Okay.
Yeah. That's just
He's like,
another
okay.
weird magic thing, probably.
Yeah, it's like a yeah. It's like that makes sense. It's like magic stuff.
Mm-hmm. All right.
He's like, okay, I'll be sure to do that the next time I come here, and if you're not here.
As you get ready to leave, she like puts her hand on your shoulder and says, "Good luck, Oliver."
Mm-hmm. Good luck to you too. Don't. Sure, you
I
don't want me
always
to send
have
a
luck.
letter?
No. No need
Very
to.
well.
No need to push on old wounds.
Mm.
Our time will come to speak again.
All right. I'll nod. Well, I guess I'm off then. I'll make sure to be back whenever is appropriate.
She nods and walks with you to the door and
like
waves as you leave.
yeah, probably like open it slowly, like say like final goodbyes, and then head off in the pool.
All right.
Doesn't really know
Well,
where he's going. He's probably like packed up with stuff. I don't know what he has on him specifically, but like just what tons of like a good amount of shit, I imagine.
you didn't really need anything in the hut.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I know he trusts. It's like okay, he knows where to go, so that helps a lot.
Yeah, you are on a divine quest, right? So
Yeah, it'll be fine,
whatever
probably. Or
comes,
like
comes.
yeah, he'll be prepared for it.
Mm-hmm. As you
He's
head
heading off in the direction.
towards the pool, what goes through your mind?
Ah, probably feels what's going through his mind specifically. In general, it probably like got mellowed out a lot, but he has like this like renewed like a sense of purpose now, I guess. It's sort of like okay, I got like this is real, like this is happening, like some probably at first you're like this is like weird, I'm insane, but then like now it's like okay. I got like eased in enough where he's like, okay, this is probably like probably like pretty like nice is probably like how he's feeling. Like he's feeling like good.
Mm-hmm.
It's like okay, I'm kind of doing what I was doing before, but for like a better purpose, or, like with a more like I guess like a like greater purpose. He's like okay,
Mm-hmm.
like it's roughly the same. Just it's like he's doing like he's having the same end goal, but in a different. He's getting there in a different way.
Mm-hmm. Do
And
you
it's sort of like oh sorry.
do you at all think about Cape Anna?
it probably does, but he thinks like he'll probably go back there eventually. Like he'll probably go back there, but
Mm-hmm.
for now it's like he's just like it. It can wait, I guess, is the best thing you can think of. It's like okay, I gotta get like this stuff done first, and then I can go back, and then
Mm-hmm.
see how everything's going, like how everything's going down over there. Like if the like like say like yeah, just like see how little Jimmy's doing, all that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's sort of one of the things. It's like it's like Myerlin said that he'll get back safely, so it's like he trusts her enough,
Mm-hmm.
keep word on that. So it's like he'll go back when the time comes, when like he has time and stuff like that. It is something he thinks about it, but it's more like okay, that can wait.
Does it feel like really distant?
Not like super distant. It's more like this is like more important at the moment. Like he kind of he wants to go back, but it's like okay, it's just sort of things where it's like you want something, but you gotta do something else first.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be like he'll go back when he like has the free time and like doesn't have any like divine quests or anything like that going on at the moment
Mm-hmm.
or anything else important. It's like yeah,
All right. You keep following
hmm
the pull. Deeper into the forest once again.
yeah. It's sort of
You
like
know,
it's
you,
kind of
s-
like it's like he's
you
just been following people around for the forest every time he's been around it or
you
following something.
still don't really know where you are, right?
Nope. He has full confidence though.
I mean, you have a pull that is pulling you somewhere, right?
Yeah, he imagines that like like if yeah he imagines everything will be fine though for now. Like he's not worried at all, right? But like he
Hmm.
doesn't really know where he is.
All right. Hmm.
Just going in the direction, then he'll
Going
find
in a
his way out if need
direction.
be.
You
Huh.
continue walking for like half the day.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Give me a perception check.
Perception 26.
26. All right. After like, yeah, after walking for half a day, um, you spot somewhere in front of you a few stone pillars.
Oh, he'll like
They are like off your path. Like you would have to go there to examine them. Like the pull is pulling you somewhere else.
he'll go like perpendicular to it to get like a little closer and just like take a look at him and like
Mm-hmm.
stop. Maybe go like full out of his way, but like get like like a little bit off the beaten trail, just like since he knows where he's going, just like get a look at
Mm-hmm.
him.
Yeah. You like get a bit closer to them, and as you like getting closer to them, you see that these aren't just pillars; they are statues.
Oh, huh.
Uh,
He'll take a look at him at the very least, see if he can like recognize them.
Say group of three human statues. One
Huh.
is uh, one is broken down. Um,
Mm-hmm.
it's like missing everything, like from its right side, like completely. The right arm is missing, the right shoulder is missing, the
Yeah.
right side of the chest is missing. Uh, the other two seem to be extremely well crafted statues of. One seems to be a soldier of some type. The other one seems to be maybe just a random peasant, or maybe it's a woods worker. Third one is hard to say. Part of it is
Yeah,
missing.
it's like broken down. Yeah, it's like
Hmm.
oh okay. He'll like, is it is all you see here is these statues? That's like the only thing remaining here.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I guess he'll like look at him and just like
Seems to be a bit of moss growing on them as well, so they
I'll
must have
like
been standing here for quite a while.
yeah, I'll like clear out the moss a little bit and then leave them on their way. If there's nothing else around.
Yeah. Nothing interesting.
Yeah, he's like he doesn't really notice anything, so he'll like clean out the moss a little bit, just to, like clean up the moss. I mean, just be like, oh, okay, then go on his way.
All right.
He doesn't recognize him at all. He's like, oh well, it's just hmm,
Weird place, you
yeah,
know.
yeah, weird place. He'll just go on.
Okay. You keep following the pool, and as you see that the sun is reaching the end of its path on the sky, as it's getting towards dusk, you see in front of you maybe it's a old graveyard or something. So seem to be a few gravestones, really old, and what seems to be the entrance to a crypt.
Like that's where his pole is going to. That's like where he feels like he needs to go, right? Is like into the crypt.
Actually, from where you are standing, the pull seems to be going down straight underneath the ground.
Okay, so he's like, he can put two and two together. That's like the only place that goes into the ground. So he's like, okay, I guess I'm going to the crypt.
You could try to dig.
I don't think he knows how to dig and doesn't bring any tools.
Okay.
He's like, it's probably just like he's like, I don't have any shovels or picks or anything like that. So I'm going into the. He's like, okay.
Do you try to look at the gravestones or anything? Or is this just...
Probably. He'll probably like look at a few to see if he can read them first of all, and then if like any of the names are like recognizable.
They are really old. Give me a perception check to see if you can make out the writing on any of them.
Yeah. Oops, another 26.
Number 26, yeah. One or two of the gravestones that weathered away that you can still make out the writing. But it is in a language that you don't know.
Yeah, so he'll probably be like, okay. And he's like, I don't know what language it is, so like he'll like probably check like two or three of them, and then be like, I can't read it. So then I'll like just go back down and go into the crypt.
Yeah, you head towards the crypt. There's a half rotten away gate blocking the entrance.
I guess I'll like push it aside or step into it or step it or move it away or whatever, or step over it, whatever is the easiest.
Yeah, you can just push it open. It's like
push
almost
it
broken down, but not completely broken down.
Mm-hmm.
And you step into this small room with a staircase heading down into the ground. It is dark.
Would he have torches on him or like oil or something? Would he have gotten it from like Narina?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I'll like light a torch or probably a torch, probably not like a lantern, a cool lantern, like a torch and light it up.
So you have your...
Yeah, probably like shield hand is like torch and on the other hand spear.
What type of shield do you have?
It's like the Aspis medium shield, whatever.
Okay, but
not a buckler. It's a shield that I can't hold the shield and the torch at the same time.
Yeah, you can't have the shield equipped with the torch.
Yeah, so how about like a shield on like somewhere, like my back or like somewhere that I, yeah.
Okay, so torch in one hand, a spear in the other hand.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, so spear in left hand, torch in right.
All right, you head down into the dark. Now take a break here.
I'm sure that sounds good.
All right, be right back. 5 minutes. Brip.
Perfect time. I just got back.
Perfect. Alrighty.
I'm ready to get bopped by vampires.
Bopped or vampires? True, true. Let's put you where you need to be. And give you a vision. And light. And boop, 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 boop.
Oh, a map.
Here you are.
Mm-hmm. Moving into the crypt.
Moving into the crypt. You just came down the stairs.
Yeah.
Let's grab a different music for a crypt. That's not crypt music.
Get nice crypt music.
Foreshadow.
What is it gonna be? Spooky, scary skeletons.
I mean, it's a crypt. What do you expect?
I mean, I expect there to be skeletons down here. I just don't want the animated ones.
Oh no, I accidentally. Oh shit. Give me a few seconds. I have to get back into Roll20. Yeah, accidentally left. Alright, we're back. Alright.
I think he's like walking down and noticing like it's getting like darker. It's like you know, like he just has the torchlight in front of him. He's like a little spook. I don't think he's ever been into like a crypt before. He's been to a graveyard probably, but I don't think there's a crypt at Port-Ana.
No.
Or Cape Ana, I mean.
No crypts.
Yeah, it's like so he's just like looking around, you know, probably slowly going down here. Like going very slowly, but probably knows that, you know, he's smart enough to know like, okay, anything that can see me can't just see me because I'm blasting light with a torch. So he's like, he's gonna go down here, like, oh.
And this is exactly the point where we will
Roll
go into initiative order.
Alrighty. Oh. You didn't give me the initiative. I don't have the initiative button on this token.
Oh, yeah. Look.
I can just roll the d10 if you want me to.
I will just quickly give you one.
Yeah.
Alright. Should be there.
Initiative. Yeah, I see it now. Ooh, good first roll. You know, all that training paid off.
All the training paid off. Ooh, as this friendly skeleton over here will roll into initiative. This friendly skeleton who accidentally got spoiled because I forgot to hide its HP bar.
Oh well.
Will roll into initiative.
I don't see that one anyway, so he's not going to go after that one.
Yeah.
I assume we can hear the bones rattling though as he walks in. Yeah, so he turns in like a bunch of different directions.
As you go first.
He's gonna turn this direction, see the skeleton in front of him, charge at it.
Ooh.
Roll in.
Power play.
With 2 attack penalties. 2 weapon attack penalties. As he's
are you using your torch as well to attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's gonna attack with a spear. So you get is it +1 or +2 for charging?
Oh, it's +1 for charging, +1 for
so
Thaco.
Yeah, so +1 from Thaco, 1 from charging, -2 for dual attacking. So just flat d20. 4 miss on the main attack, and he's gonna attack with a got 2 fours. Oh, they wouldn't have hit anyway. I don't think so. As he rushes at this guy, at the skeleton, missing wildly, as he's probably not used to fighting, things that don't dodge or don't really care.
And from behind you will come another skeleton.
Oh.
And this one.
I think I got -1 AC for charging.
-2.
Oh, it's -2. Okay.
And this one's attacking you from the back as well.
Yeah.
With a modified 21.
Oh, that's a hit.
Modified 20 because you have a weird aura going on.
Oh yeah, -1 to hit. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, it's still hit that.
For 5 points of damage.
Alrighty.
And the skeleton in front of you who is missing its legs. Very unfortunate. And so we'll have to attack you from a crawling position.
A lot of penalties.
We'll try to.
Oh wait, who's a crow? Oh wait. Sorry,
your
I
rolls
wouldn't
were
hit
too
anyway.
bad.
I thought I rolled I remember I rolled a 6, and I'm like, oh, it was a modified 4.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It will try to claw at your feet with a 11.
Is that with penalties?
That modified 11.
Okay, is that with the prone penalties and everything?
Yeah.
I believe it's a hit then, because my AC is -2, and I don't have a shield.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Oh, is it 6?
For 3 points of damage.
Okay, not terrible.
And at the end of the round, you hear like some shuffling.
I don't see that, but I can't see it by now, but there's something coming, yeah.
I completely fucked up the dynamic lighting. I just noticed.
It's fine. I don't think it would have changed anything right now anyway.
It's just okay. All right. Time to roll initiative.
Yeah. Oh, another pretty good one.
Skeleton behind you goes first and will claw at you again with a miss.
Nice.
As you
God,
go.
I feel bones crawling on my back.
As you go at the same time as this other skeleton behind you will go.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
With a miss as well.
Okay, I'm gonna attack with the skeleton in front of me with spear first. Modified 0.
Give me a saving throw versus spell. No, versus spell.
Okay. I get +2 to. Do I get the +2 to save now?
Yep.
Okay, making sure. Oh, that's a fail.
That's a fail. You.
Oh, do I? No, it won't matter anyway. It's
poke with your spear into the ground and you poke through the skeleton and the spear like slides over the stone floor and you have to let go of the spear.
Okay.
As the spear is now kind of stuck inside of the skeleton's chest.
Okay. I have a question. Can I pull the shield off my back and not equip it, but use it as a weapon?
You already attacked. This is a full round action to get the
shield.
shield.
No, this is no. I get my second offhand attack because I'm dual wielding. Yeah, I'll attack the torch with the skeleton in front of me. Ooh,
nice.
20.
That is a crit.
What is torch damage? Just want to do like club.
1d4 plus 1.
The 2d4 plus 2?
Yeah.
5 damage as I bludgeon the skeleton in front of me.
You completely blow the skeleton into pieces. Kapoom! You actually blow the skeleton in so well into pieces that the spear is now just lying on the ground, and you can.
Alright, I'll see if I can pick it up with my free hands now instead of doing it, and then
quickly pick it up
back around.
and turn around if you want to.
Yeah, I'll turn around then to face these guys. And then whoosh.
Alright. as behind the skeletons, a rotting body appears and will try to get to you and try to push the skeleton out of the way in front of him with a way too good strength check as he knocks the skeleton back as he tries to get to you.
Okay. That's not good.
Time for initiative.
Second attacks for me. My 1 second attack. The spear.
Oh yeah.
I think I still get the offhand penalties,
Yeah.
so it's a -1. I guess I'm attacking the one on the right side. 16
That's a hit.
for 4 piercing.
4 piercing.
Alrighty,
Initiative.
Ooh, my luck on the initiative has run out. Slow as fuck.
First goes.
I don't think this.
The skeleton in front of you. What?
I don't think the skeletons could roll lower.
They can only roll lower, yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you roll +5 on your initiative?
Spears +5.
Spears +5? Isn't it +4?
It's +5. I believe like almost all the D8 or 2D4 weapons are +5. If I recall.
The skeleton rolls a natural 5 again. And the
My
other
aura is
skeleton
protecting me.
behind. It's not even the aura that's protecting you. It's like
It's the
once
aura
again,
protecting me. That's what he's thinking.
It's the mangy wolf aura again. Skeleton behind you rolls a modified 10.
Oh, that's
A modified
miss.
9
Oh, okay, that's a miss. Yeah.
because of aura.
Oh, I forgot. I was calculating. I'm glad I remember because I forgot I was calculating with like my -2 AC still, so I'm like, that was definitely a miss.
Alright, you go.
All right, I'm gonna again main hand spear the skeleton in front of me. The 15.
It's a hit.
4, 6 piercing.
Yoinking the head off the skeleton.
As I turn to the zombie, he's not really sure. He's just an undead thing. He's gonna torch it with 11.
That's a hit.
All right, so 4, 2. It's like, I don't know what damage it is, but it's damage.
It is damage. As the zombie will try to smack you over the head with a modified 10.
That's a miss. Glant, like it's just like he's getting like bones and flesh, like undead flesh, like clawing at his armor.
Roll again.
Alrighty. Oh, not
You
bad.
go at the same time as the skeleton, who will
All right.
try to smack you again with its claw with a 14.
That's a hit.
That's a hit? Oh, you have no
even
shield.
if it's a -1, it's still a hit.
Oh, it is.
It's 13 AC right now.
It's a modified 14.
It's a hit still. Yeah.
Yeah. For 5 points of damage again.
Shit.
This is the
Skeleton's
killer
doing all the
skeleton.
damage. The skeleton's done all the damage so far.
Oh.
All right, he's looking a little battered, but he's gonna thrust at the zombie. Probably a mess.
That's a miss, yeah.
Then torching it
That's a hit.
for 3 damage. And he's like
Nice.
wailing the flames in front of him.
Yeah, as the zombie speck in your face with a modified 3.
Oh, definitely no.
Oh, unlucky.
As I use my expertise with the spear to thrust again at the zombie with a 11
That is a hit.
or 4.
4 points of damage. So close. So close. The zombie has 1/10 of hit points left.
God, I've only rolled 1 more damage. Holy shit. All right.
Time to roll initiative.
Yeah. Oh, average.
The skeleton will
Skeleton
once
can
again
go.
try to
skeleton
murder
is
you.
second. Oh, no.
Goes before you with a 10.
Nope. 13 right now.
Unfortunate.
As he's gonna thrust with the spear towards the zombie, and then he's gonna
That's a hit.
torch it. No, 0. Okay. Nope.
Speed damage.
Oh no, that was a D20 -3 for the second attack.
Yeah.
Or offhand attack. Yeah, it was 0 because yeah.
The-
Oh, 3 damage to me. Oh, okay.
No, spear damage.
Oh, it's 9 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did not know that. For 3,
For 3,
like pierce into it and it stops moving.
killing the zombie who slowly falls to the ground, and it's now only the most damaging skeleton in the world
Apparently.
left against you. It was
That's
an
right.
8.
I rolled my initiative. Oh, it goes first again.
It goes first with a 4 to
look
hit
at it.
you.
Nope.
Oh,
As I, ooh, spear.
miss.
Torch.
Miss.
Second spear attack. Miss.
Miss.
Okay,
The
that
longest
was-
fight in the world. If it was a
It is
5,
apparently.
it's gonna get you.
I love it. It is gonna get me.
Modified 7.
No. Spear.
Miss.
No. Torch. Oh, I think it's a hit. 12?
Let me double check. For either 12 or 13. I think 12 is enough. But...
Oh god.
No,
Very close.
haha, you
No,
need a 13.
god damn it. Okay, no, never mind. Okay. I guess initiative time.
It's initiative time.
Oh,
No,
you
you go first.
Spear. Oh,
That is a crit.
I think that was a bad crit, but 7 piercing.
7 piercing is exactly enough damage to
I
sever the
Wrench
head
it
from
back.
the spine of the skeleton with your spear, which is
uh,
a lucky blow, but you managed to do it again.
doesn't matter. Luck's on my side.
Luck's on your side. True.
As I breathing to myself after first actual combat since I've been training.
Mm-hmm.
I test out the lay on hands on myself as I look over all like the claw marks and like scratches that I got, and lay on hands myself for 4.
Mm-hmm.
Then I take a breather,
Mm-hmm.
re-up like the oil on the what's it called
Torch.
on the torch I had.
Mhm.
Stepping over the bodies. I'm like, I guess I'll look over the bodies really quick. These are like skeletons, right? Pretty much, like
They're
just
normal
nothing on them.
skeletons, yeah.
Yeah, so like I'll look at the zombie. Don't want to desecrate it, so I'll just leave it be
Mm-hmm.
for now. Unless like it's pulling, I'm not pulling towards the zombie, right?
No. It's pulling you towards the south side.
Okay, yeah. So he'll go over here,
Mm-hmm.
and start moving downwards.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me if it changes at all. He's going in the direction of the pole right now. Or I presume do the pole.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still south from here? Just direct south.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he'll D2. Right. Is this like a doorway
Nope.
down here?
All of these things, like as the thing that you see to your south and the thing that you see to your north, is the same thing. That's like these alcoves you have seen. If you with them, they have the sarcophages in them, or coffins in them that are open. It's probably where the
okay.
skeletons came from and the zombies. That's just like indents in the wall, and there's like bodies in the wall.
Okay. He'll start going over here then. Alright.
More of the same.
Yeah. It sort of feels like it's always like in this direction though, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna like I guess look around. He'll look around this place then. Okay. He'll do like a perimeter search really quick. I'll go around here. 'Cause he thinks he's pretty safe now, so like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that a coffin?
Mm-hmm.
Right there. Okay. I didn't know if it was a trap, like a cellar or something. He's gonna go around looking for like a something to like help dig with or like just move stones around that isn't like like if it's like a piece of wood or like a shovel or something like that. That's what he's just looking around for.
Mm-hmm.
Or like a doorway or anything like that around here, but that's another one of these things. Yeah, all right. Okay, he's gonna go back to here, and I guess he's just gonna start moving rocks. is it like a what's it called? What are they called? Like the things you can put the torches in?
A sconce?
Yeah, sconce. If he's gonna see there's like a sconce on the wall or somewhere down here.
No.
Okay. He's gonna like he'll like set it on the he'll like try and set it like on the ground, like the torch, like you know, like in like a good enough place where it won't like go up by itself, and then you know like start digging away at rocks.
You can probably use one of the coffins, like use if you want to get like a piece of wood.
Yeah, he'll probably do that then. Like go to like one of the corpses that like the skeletons or zombies climbed out of. And then you know go and like use it as like a makeshift shovel or something. Or like plow or something, you know, to like help dig away the debris. Then probably move it to like I don't know, it'll probably pile it over like over here or something like that. Like in a space that can get out easily enough if need be.
As you dig around, give me a perception check.
Perception. Ooh, that's a nice one, 31.
A 31. As you continue diggy, you hear a shuffling noise.
He's gonna stop and pull out his shield and equip it with a torch on the ground.
And coming around the corner is another zombie.
He'll face it. Yeah, he'll face it.
Yeah, zombie always goes last, so.
Yeah, I put the torch on the ground, so is there enough light that I can see it without having to worry about it, without having to worry with the logistics of it?
If you don't move from where you are, then the torch can be where you are.
Okay, I'll just ready an attack against it with with my spear.
The zombie slowly shuffles in your direction. And as it gets close, your attack goes off.
And I'll thrust towards it. The 3, okay.
3 is a miss, and the zombie rolls a 13? 12?
Nope. I have 15 AC with the shield now.
Alright. Hit him.
Alright. Ooh, I hit him.
It's a crit.
9 piercing.
9 piercing, and you pierce. Like, you have a very straightforward pierce the spine strike.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty good spot if you want to take someone down quickly.
In the last... Between the last 5 enemies, you have killed 3 of them with crits. Alright.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, it's a good spot to hit somebody.
Yeah, it's a good spot to hit someone, yeah. You had a pretty good teacher, apparently.
Apparently, yeah, I did.
It doesn't really matter what you want to kill. If you pierce the spine, it usually works.
Unless they don't have a spine, in which case it's my greatest enemy.
Who knows what's happening, but yeah.
Don't fight a gelatinous cube.
Yeah, don't fight a gelatinous cube. That's always a good thing to do.
Then I'll put the shield back on my back, put the spear away for a second, and just keep digging away. I'll probably go back to here and just dig.
You keep digging and digging, and over the next few hours you will.
Yeah, I'll probably replace the oil like once or twice because I don't know how long the torches last, but yeah.
Quickly
give another oil rag on there.
This. You will dig open.
And then he'll start moving inside once it gets into big enough opening.
So
then he's confident enough that it won't collapse on him.
Change the map size.
He picks back the torch and he's just shield on his back. Just moving into here, and this place looks.
I just realized.
Extravagant.
So there's something missing on the map. I forgot.
Oh, it's okay. We can just narrate it.
As you enter into this room, this room seems to have been more or less sealed off from the outside.
Yeah, he kind of got that. He kind of got that vibe.
Everything seems to be quite in a quite good shape. There's this large rug on the ground. There's these bookshelves around the room, and sitting on the back wall of the room is a corpse.
Oh, I guess he's gonna like put a spear away when he sees it, and he's like gonna walk up towards it and
Is
like
an
inspect it a little bit.
older looking person. Seems to be some sort of a nobleman, and sitting on the sitting to his right, like one bookshelf over, is a maybe his bodyguard. Hard to say. A well-armored. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Sorry. A well-armored guard.
Which one is the pull? Is like I'm feeling pulled towards?
Hard to say. Well, it's vaguely like this room seems to be a place where you're supposed to go to.
Okay, I'll get down and do like a prayer, like a thanks, and be like I apologize for like taking your things, but Myrlin gave me her blessing, and so like I'll like start going over like the corpses then, I guess.
On the old man, you will find he's wearing nice clothing, obviously. You will find a few coins on him, some 15 copper, 14 silver, 3 gold coins, and 12 platinum coins.
Okay.
Also in his pouch he has a moonstone, okay, pale white gemstone, and a not unsimilar to the ruby that you got from Nerina, a larger ruby that has a crack in it.
Okay. I'll put them in like a separate spot so I don't get it confused with Narina's ruby.
They're way different. Very different.
Oh, they're very
size.
different. Okay, that makes it easier. Yeah, so I'll put them in like away for now, and then give them like a quick thank you again, and then move over to the armored body.
On the
Or the
knight,
bodyguard.
very prominently, he is wearing a plate chest.
Okay, that's
On
rare,
this
right?
plate chest, that is rare, yeah. And on the front of the plate chest, you see 3 golden rings that are making like a triangle overlapping themselves. Is this a description that makes sense to you?
The 3 gold rings forming a triangle.
Yeah, they're like.
Oh, okay. So it's yeah, I see. Yeah, it's sort of like a little bit of like sort of like the Olympic style thing.
Yeah, sort of the Olympics.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah.
They are inlaid into the plate chests and a plate chest.
Yeah, I'll
he's
like
wearing,
feel it over and like oh.
Yeah. It is in pristine condition. And he's wearing chain limbs.
Okay. Chain, just like a normal chain.
As you look at the knight, he seems to be more or less exactly your size.
Okay.
On the wall next to him, leaning, is his spear. He has a spear that has a silver tip.
I think he can put 2 and 2 together, and he'll do like a thank you for leaving your equipment here. I shall use it. I shall use it most wisely. And then I'll I'll probably like leave my spear here. Take start like unsatcheling the armor and stuff like that. Starting trying to equip it on me. Probably he's fairly confident that he knows nothing's really gonna happen. He's pretty sure he got everything in here. At least everything goes prominent. He'll probably leave his armor here for the next person that wants to come down here.
Whoever wants to have like shitty leather armor can have it already.
Yeah.
Do you look around the rest of the room as well?
Yeah, I'm just writing down the stuff on my sheet right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so...
Also on the night you will have will find 4 more gold pieces and 6 more platinum pieces.
4 gold and 6 platinum, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, he'll just start like he'll probably go from like, you know, like here, like this bookcase to this bookcase, just sort of look around and see if there's anything that's interesting.
What would be interesting to you?
It's like he'll like if there's like books on there, he'll look at like titles, see if anything looks interesting. Like if you like sort of get like an understanding of like, okay, is this like a history place? Is this like a religious place? You know, sort of like get like try to get an understanding of like what's here, and then you can gauge what's interesting from there.
There isn't really many books in here.
Okay, he'll like I guess we'll see what's around first.
There's like random parchments in here.
Okay.
There's like these stacks of parchments, and you can flip through them. They are all written in a language you don't understand.
Okay.
And as you go around the room, you will see on the shelf in the west, there will be 6 vials, small containers with liquid in them.
Yeah, I guess so. Like you like look at them and like
2 of them have like these. 2 of like they're standing all next to each other. 2 of them seem to be the same, but you don't see what's inside of them. They have just metallic outside. One of them has a red liquid in it. One has a black liquid in it. One has an orange one, and one has a gray liquid in it.
Okay, so red, black, orange, and what was the last one?
Gray.
Gray. And then 2 of them had like a metallic outside, you said, right?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, I guess he'll like look at them and just be like, you know, feel them around, like they swirl them around a little bit, and then yeah, I guess these are important.
As you touch the one that has the red liquid in it, you notice that it feels warm to the touch as you take it in your hand. It's not
is it like
uncomfortable
burning or
warm.
just like warm?
It's just warm. Like
okay.
You wouldn't expect it to be warm.
Yeah, especially because it's been in here for like who knows how long.
As you keep looking at it for a bit, you see also that the surface seems to be slightly bubbling.
He's like, okay, this is like magic or potion or something like that. That's what he's thinking. Like, or something weird. Like, he just thinks everything's weird as magic, probably, because it's sort of been like the easy. Yes, that's probably right for the past couple months.
As you take the one that has this black color, you look at it, and as you move it, it's very viscous. Like it's moving very slowly, and it almost seems like it's full of hair.
Oh God.
The orange one it has this dark orange tone, and it seems to be almost completely even in its coloring, and also seems to have no rippling on the top of it. It's very smooth. And the gray one, as you move it a bit, it almost seems like the inside is more. It's moving like sand and not like a fluid. Almost like, or maybe just sand and not enough water. Remember, like, they all seem to be weird.
Yeah. So The red one was warm and bubbling. The black one was moving like sand. The gray one was like weirdly uneven or weirdly even.
Now, the orange one is weirdly even. The black one
Oh, the
seems to be full of hair. And
Oh,
the
black.
gray
I
one
got
seems
mixed
to be
up.
sandy.
Alright. Black one is hairy.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the two ones are like metallic, so I can't see
Okay.
inside.
You can open them and look inside if you want to.
He'll just keep him for now. He'll wait till he's safe to do it.
Alright.
Like he's out in like a city or something like that.
Yeah.
Or, like a house or something.
And on the last bookshelf, like the one over there exactly, there's like this stack of parchment, and then unlike all the other parchments, there's 2 rolled up parchments on there as well.
Oh, okay. He'll are they in like a scroll case or it's rolled up and like tied?
They're just rolled up and have like a small string around them to keep them rolled up.
Yeah, I guess I'll like undo one of them and look at it.
You have no idea what's written on them. The scripture looks different than the other ones, though.
Okay. I mean, he'll take the first one, and just put it away in his back, just like weird paper, weird scroll. And I'll look at the second one.
Same.
Now it's like same script, like.
Yeah. Seems to be roughly the same language as the other scroll, but different than all the other parchment in here.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, okay, and then he'll do like a quick once over. I guess he'll look at the rug. Is the rug look like what it basically looks like on Roll20?
Yeah.
All right.
It's well done.
Yeah, it's not gonna take it. It's
quite
I assume he
large.
knows rugs are fairly expensive. It's like, yeah, this is their place.
Yeah. And it's gonna be really heavy.
Oh yeah, it's probably like hundreds of pounds. Yeah, he'll just like do a quick once over the room, like or a second over, and just be like, okay. Think he got everything. Does he feel a pull in this room anymore?
No?
Okay, he'll he'll do like a quick bow to them, and then head out of the crypts, or hopefully not, assuming nothing else goes wrong.
Yeah, just head where you want to head.
Yeah, he's gonna go. Yeah. And then
Alright.
walk back out.
Did you walk back out?
Yeah. It feels somewhat accomplished. He did something.
You did something, that's true.
Yeah, he did do something.
Why is it so annoyingly difficult to move players from faraway maps to other maps?
Yeah, it's a little cumbersome sometimes.
Alright.
Now he needs to get back to civilization.
Sure. It is. By
Been a
now,
while.
it's dark outside.
Yeah, he'll probably get like a little like what's it called, like he's like, okay, it's dark. He'll get like a little like tent set up outside, like in the like at the entrance of the crypt.
Sleep on the graveyard.
Yeah, I'll probably sleep in the graveyard. Yeah, I mean he already went into the crypt, so there's probably nothing else around here.
You can try to grave rob.
Hey, I got divine permission, okay?
Yeah, sure. Alright, you set up your tent.
He'll go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Alright. You wake up the next morning.
He'll wake up, pack all the stuff up. Then he's gonna do his best to try and figure out where he is.
Do you have any idea where you are?
No. Literally, he has no idea. He probably had an okay idea before everything went down, like months ago. He's like, okay, if I go south, I'm probably good. Did he know what direction south was? No, but if he knew he needed to go south. He probably thinks it's probably still a good idea to go south so you can meet the river.
Give me like
Because
your
once you
best
meet the
guess
river,
where
it's
you
like you
are
go-
in the forest.
Oh, what's that?
Give me your best guess where you are in the forest.
Yeah, I don't. Probably like here,
Alright.
like right here. So I'll move myself. Probably like here-ish. he kind of, I mean, it's sort of like, arbitrary. He knew he was like around here last time.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, he walked for a while following like a light, and then, like walked in another direction with a divine pull.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, okay, I'm somewhere probably. He's kind of somewhere in the forest. He doesn't really know where.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, I guess I'll pay myself 4 more HP since I can do that one today.
Yep. Um.
Oh, so he's just gonna go in whatever direction he thinks south is.
Give me a. What is it? Local legend? No.
Oh, what, sorry?
What's the skill you have?
Local history or folklore.
Local history.
Alrighty. That's barely a pass.
That's very
Plus
fast.
21.
Yeah. As you now have, like the pull is gone. You think your quest for now is almost finished. You have time to think. You remember that Francis mentioned something about stone pillars, human stone statues, right?
Oh yeah, he's remembering that now. Yeah, been a while, but
And also, you remember that there's it's kind of an unconfirmed rumor that there is actually a basilisk living somewhere.
he does remember him talking about the basilisk. Yeah.
And supposedly the basilisk lives in between the ogres and the orcs.
Okay, where do the orcs live in relation to the ogres?
I mean,
He knows the ogre, if he knows, because he knows the ogres live around here.
yeah,
this
the
area.
orcs live in the north.
Okay, so he's probably like around here then. That's probably like his re-guess is probably like around here. Like here, he's like in like this area probably, like here. So I'll probably move myself over to like here.
Okay.
Helps him a little bit. Still doesn't know what direction to go. Yeah, so he's still gonna try and go south.
All right.
Because he's
From
still
where you
actually,
think you
actually, no,
are
that's probably
going
a bad idea.
south?
Probably a bad
Yeah.
idea. Yeah, probably go west,
All right.
out of the woods. Because I thought about it for a second. It's like if I go south, I'm gonna meet the ogres.
Mm-hmm.
So probably west to the ocean, and then when you can see the ocean, you can go south from there.
Mm-hmm. All right. You head to the west.
Or what he thinks is the west, at least.
I mean, you see where the sun is coming up, and you
That's
go
true. Yeah,
in the
yeah,
other
yeah,
direction,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
How good exactly you are with going west is a different question, but
True. Yeah, I think he'll go like if as long as the sun's risen, he can do like a okay idea of it.
and you continue walking and walking and walking for
Yeah, it's
the whole day.
not really much else to do.
And after walking for a day, you're still in the forest.
He'll Okay, one more day. That's when I should be at the coast.
All right.
Yeah, he'll set up a tent and like the best spot thinks he can that's like somewhat hidden.
Mm-hmm.
Then go to sleep.
All right. You go to sleep. Wake up the next morning.
Mm-hmm. Then he's gonna lay on hands himself again, and then keep heading out west because that's all he thinks he can do right now.
All right.
Because he thinks he's closer to go west than to go east. That's his
And
best guess.
after a few hours, you emerge from the forest and see the ocean in front of you.
Oh wow, that's probably like here then. He's like, wow. Okay. He's probably like, oh yes, I did. I went the right way. Then he's just gonna be like, okay, now I need to go south. So he's going out like this way. So then he knows he needs to go to the left of where he is to go south.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just gonna like go once he he's like happy that he's gonna turn left, then go that way.
All right.
And then, like sort of like, try to triangulate it with like the sun and be like, okay, so that's west, that's east, and then, so that should be north, that should be south, and then, just confirming himself and go that way. So he's gonna be walking along the coast.
Mm-hmm.
Or not the coast, but not like directly on the coast, but, where the ocean's in vision. And like, a little bit of ways out, and like a bit out from the woods, so he's not like right on the cusp of the woods.
All right. Woods are getting quite close to the coast, but like it's closer than
Yeah,
on this map. But
yeah. It basically just so if someone comes out of the woods, he has like a little bit of a notice. Like a round of a notice or something.
yeah. All right. You head down the coast, and as it gets dark, you can see in the distance lights.
I think he's just gonna push on then. I don't think he's gonna. If is it like close enough where you could get there like within like an hour, couple hours?
A few miles, probably.
Yeah, he'll push on. That's probably that's like 2 hours probably, 2-3 hours. Yeah, he'll push on. He's like, oh shit, civilization.
You continue pushing, and as it's like getting towards midnight, you arrive in a small town.
It's definitely not Cape Anna, right?
Nope.
No, okay, he'll like I guess he'll go to the local inn. It's definitely closed. He's like, oh shit. He'll just, I guess.
You go to the local inn, and yeah, it's closed.
Yeah, he'll just he's kind of exhausted. He's just gonna get like in a place that's not like he's not like taking up too much room, and just kind of like set up like a tent, like a sleepy bag or something, and just like sleep on the ground.
All right.
He's like it's close enough. He doesn't want to set up a whole tent in the middle of the town, so he's just gonna get like a little bit out of the way, so like the main road, and just sort of sleep on the ground.
You go to sleep, and after you get woken up very rudely by someone kicking your shoulder,
God damn.
saying,
I'm like,
"How are you sleeping on the streets like this?"
Actually, this is a very odd sign. We're in a fucking plate mail breastplate, and like the middle. I'm sleeping on the ground.
You are in a sleeping bag on the ground.
Oh yeah, well, still I'm sleeping on the ground in like the middle of the town. Like, the tavern is closed.
And can't knock or what?
I don't want to wake anybody. It's night.
Jesus.
Oh, what town is this?
You're in the way, so.
Oh, I'll get up then. You're like, oh, I'm sorry. I'll move out of the way.
Rarely ever a stranger comes up here and then sleeping on the streets. It's not the best. Oh. Whatever. Have a nice day. Person like walks away.
I'm like, oh. Yeah, I'm like rubbing my eyes probably because it's like really early in the morning.
Sun isn't even up yet.
Yeah, I'm like, I'll go and like knock on the tavern.
Nobody answers.
God damn, the guy told me to knock, and I knocked, and he didn't show up. And he's just gonna, he'll like, I guess like, he'll probably like, wait outside for people to start, like, wait for people to start, like, waking up.
Half an hour later, so you see that the sky is getting lighter. It's starting to dawn.
Yeah, I'll wait for the tavern to open up, or like to get unlocked.
Yeah, after an hour or more or so, you hear the tavern unlock, door getting opened, and
oh, I'm like standing right outside.
Yeah, the barkeeper like, what?
Like, oh, hello, barkeeper or innkeeper.
Hello.
I was wondering what town this was.
North Cap.
North, like, oh, okay, it's North Cap. Like, you see, I'm heading to we're heading to Cape Anna if possible. I was wondering if you could point me in the direction.
He like points in a direction.
Like it's like the direction I thought I was going in before, right?
Down the coast, yeah. More or
Yeah,
less.
like okay. Thank you so much, innkeeper. I hope I didn't cause too much of a disturbance. I tried to knock on your door I tried to enter at late hours, but you were already asleep.
Not much visitors up here. No reason
Yeah,
to
that's what
have open late.
Yeah, I came from the north, so only place to stop by.
He like looks at you and like slightly shakes his head, like, okay.
But I thank you, Tom, for your hospitality.
You're welcome.
And I'm gonna head on my way south.
Good luck.
But thank you. Sort of like he's like, oh, I'm doing. He's like, oh, I know where I'm going now.
The
I'm like, oh,
innkeeper
he's gonna
like
keep going.
still has rug in his hands that he wanted to shake out, like watches you walk away.
Such an odd encounter. Yeah, I headed down towards where Cape Ana is, like towards Cape Ana now with like, oh shit, I know where I'm going now. I got in
Mm-hmm.
civilization,
Yeah.
probably.
Cape Ana is like 10 miles away, so
Yeah, it's like within a day, a couple hours, honestly.
well, can arrive there around midday.
Yeah, I'll be like, he'll probably once he gets inside, he'll probably just like stop for a little bit and just be like smile a little bit and be like, I'm finally back home.
Mm-hmm.
And
Uh,
whew, then go into
compared
town.
to however many weeks or months you left,
He doesn't know. Dude,
you
he
don't know.
has no idea. He's gonna figure that out once he gets to town.
What do you look like now?
Uh, he probably, unless like otherwise said, he already had like a beard, so his beard's probably like super unkempt now and like scraggly. And like, same with his hair probably.
Hmm.
He looks like probably normal, but also like the same as before, but just like, like probably more like muscular, like has weird shit on him now. And then, like it's like it looked like he's been like in the woods for like months, which he has.
Um. You are a paladin.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things you keep very well is yourself.
Oh, okay. If I had like the option, like I don't know if it was at like that
Hmm.
I
No,
don't know like if at
most
Narina's
definitely.
place if they had like that sort of stuff or not.
No, you most definitely have all the equipment you need to groom yourself with you.
Oh, yeah, so he probably looks better than he did before, honestly.
Probably, yeah. You have
Okay.
a plate mail
Yeah, with weird symbols on it, with weird circles on it.
with golden symbols on it, a fancy looking silver tipped spear.
Mm-hmm.
Did you, we jumped over this, but did you want to trade your shield as well?
Oh, was there a
The
shield?
knight's shield? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I probably would have.
Okay. You have an,
I knew the shield part.
yeah, I thought about mentioning it and then I forgot it because it's
Oh, yeah,
not
no worries. Yeah,
mechanically
I definitely
different
would have
than
traded it
your
then.
shield, but
I would have traded everything
style-wise
off
it's
if possible.
different. Yeah, it's still an Aspis shield, but it looks. The style is very different than the normal style of this time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it looks like looks like a different like it sort of like fills the same purpose but looks different. Like
Yes.
different like a different sort of like culture made it or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Do you still
Yeah, like
feel
he sort of
that?
like I think he like reflects on that once he gets in vision. He's like,
Uh,
I guess I'm gonna have a lot of explaining to do.
do you feel like you're returning home?
Oh,
Do you still
he
have a
thinks he's
home?
returning home, but it's not like permanent. It's like let's say like you go home for like like a week or a month or something like that. It's sort of like that where it's like he's coming home, but he's a different person now, and he's not gonna be staying there forever. But it's still his home for now at least, unless like something happens or like he changes it.
Okay.
But he don't plan on sticking around forever.
Mm-hmm.
Plans on catching a boat to Barrios probably in like a week or so. Probably spend like a little bit of time here 'cause it's been a while.
Yeah. All right. Um, I guess you
Yeah, I
arrive
guess it's
in
probably a
Cape
bit
Ana.
awkward when like like I come in and probably recognize one of like the guards on the outside or something like that.
Hey, the guards um, see someone approaching in plate armor spear, shield, long hair, long beard, well kept. The sun reflecting from your chest plate as you approach the town. And they will come to. They will get into your path as you head into town and say, "Hello there, traveler. What brings you to Cape Anna?"
Coming home. It's been a while. Thought I'd
Oliver?
stop by for a little while. Oh my god, that's right.
You're alive?
Feeling more alive than I did when I left. But yeah.
We all thought you died. You never returned.
Oh, did little Jimmy make it back?
Yes, but the circumstances are weird at best and completely outrageous at worst.
I'll like go and clasp his shoulder and be like, a lot of outrageous things happened out there, but we all made it back safe. I won't be staying in town permanently, but I'll be here for at least a week.
I have to let I have to let the sheriff know. I have to let. There's so many people who probably would want to talk with you. I have to go. I just like stumbling over his words, turns around and runs into town.
Yeah, I'll start walking in. Sort of like happy to be back.
There's like people looking out of the windows, looking at the
I'll wave at them with the
breastplated, glintering, fancy-looking person.
Like a noble almost.
Yeah, almost like a noble. Like you almost look like a knight, you know. Weirdly enough, a knight without military guild garments. So,
it's all like weird and unique. It's like custom made.
Yeah, custom made armor. Like nothing makes sense
weird
in this
shield,
world. Yeah,
like a special spear.
Nothing makes sense to these people. You know.
Yeah.
You are completely out of the ordinary, and not everyone recognizes who you are. So, to a bunch of the people in Cape Anna, there's just a random night walking into town.
Which probably never happens.
That never happens, though. There's barely ever a military guild person with a high enough rank to have plate armor that comes to this town. So,
yeah, so we're probably just like walking through, like slowly, just sort of like remembering everything.
On your way, you come by the house that you're quite certain this is the house where little Jimmy's family lives.
I'll go and sort of like let a little bit of smile, go up and knock on the door.
As you knock on the door, a woman opens the door. You're almost certain that this is the mother that gave you the things as you left, however long ago.
Yeah, he's like, hello there, is this Jimmy's house?
Jimmy's my son. How can I help you, sir?
Oh, I just wanted to make sure he made it home safe.
Made it home from where? He
I
wasn't
know
out
it's been a while, miss,
yesterday?
but I'm the one who sent out to make sure your son got home safe.
She double checks your face and then slowly dawns on her. Oliver?
I nod, yeah. Bye.
She hugs you and kind of silently cries, maybe.
Oh my god, alright, it's alright. A lot happened.
What? We thought you died.
Oh, I thought I was
Jimmy
dead.
didn't know what happened, so he
How long has it been?
months. I
Mm.
I don't quite know exactly.
Well, it's all right. All's good now.
It's getting close to the rain season again, and it was before the last one. So
Mm.
half a year.
Well, all's well. We both made it back out alive.
Can you can you tell me what happened? Jimmy doesn't know.
I'll
It almost seems like nothing happened to him at all.
I'll give her like the rundown of what happened. Like, I went out there with I got a tracker to help me find it. Found a I think it was like a hag or a witch or something like that, and I wouldn't give little Jimmy up. I'll tell her like the truth of the story. Then
Okay.
like a white stag came out and saved me for and little Jimmy, and then sent little Jimmy home.
Like the story you're telling is outrageous in 11 levels at least.
Yeah, but I told the truth.
Yeah. And she like looks at
I,
you
I
and
told super candidly too, like not like joking at all.
yeah, and you told the truth. You know the story sounds crazy,
Yeah.
and she kind of nods along and says, "So, the white stag was real."
Hmm. Her name was Meyerland.
We all thought that Pietro was crazy when he told that he was approached by a white stag carrying Jimmy.
Mm.
Seems like we owe him an apology then.
Uh, I think you do. I think we a lot of stuff happened. A lot of crazy stuff happened, but all's well now. I'll be in town for a little while. I'm going to leave though soon, heading to Barrios.
What? Oh, okay. Well,
Mm.
from the bottom of my heart, I thank you.
Don't worry if hopefully someone else will do it next time if more people go next time if something like that happens again.
I hope your example lives on in this town.
Hmm.
And I hope no more kidnappings happen.
Mm. I think that should be dealt with for now. I'll like finish end off the conversation, sort of
Yeah. She gives you a generic "May the gods bless you" as you leave.
yeah. Well, I thank
Does
her,
that
and then
sting?
a what?
Does that sting?
Uh, did he get taught that like Meyerlin is a god, or is that sort of left ambiguous?
It has not been like Nerina never specifically said it,
And Meyerlin
but
never specifically said it either, right?
nah.
Like it's kind of implied, so he's sort of like not sure at the moment. I think he's leaning in that direction, but he doesn't want to say anything because he knows how these people are.
I mean, there has been like this vague posting about your divine powers. They have been referred to as divine powers, but
Yeah, I guess he's like thinking about it now, and he's after like that moment. It's sort of like after like the may gods bless you, and he's like, huh, was she a god? I guess she was. Like, how did that work? How did this happen? It's like I can do healing, and he's like all this other stuff, and it's like I guess that was a god, huh? A lot nicer than the stories say. At least some of them. And he's sort of like thinking about that as like he was probably like doing greetings through town and stuff like that. Yeah, probably like
yeah, there's a lot of talking going on over the next few days. There's like every single person who has some sort of value in the town wants to talk with you.
yeah, I'll go and like talk about the town, probably like recount like the same story, not like sugarcoating it or like censoring it in any way. Aside from maybe like since she didn't say like like she was a god. I'm not gonna like say she was a god, but sort of imply it.
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of like just go the same candid like description of the whole
Mm-hmm.
scenario.
Do you at all slip into proselytizing?
Uh, I don't think so. I think the way that he thinks about it is that he doesn't need to, because I think like his actions are gonna speak louder than like he's
Mm.
gonna he's gonna like proselytize stuff like the philosophy and stuff, but not like the actual like religion, I guess, because
Mm-hmm.
it sort of like seemed like that was more important to him and to Myrlin as well.
Mm-hmm.
It was not necessarily worshiping her, but like worshiping her ideals.
Okay.
So it's probably not going to be like oh praise be, more like hey, hopefully more people go out there next time, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
All that sort of stuff. Inspiring people to do like the better things.
Great.
That's like his general like thing, but he's not going to go full on proselytizing.
Okay. All right. Mm.
Yeah, so I guess that's probably like a lot of what happens over like while he's returning, and then after when things start like toning down, you know toning down a bit, he'll sort of break the news that he's leaving soon.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna like catch a boat ride to Barrios or something like that, or go down the coast or something like that. Whatever's faster.
There's um, a merchant boat. It's obviously part of the Sailors and Fishers Guild,
Mhm.
but it travels up and down the coast between Port Bream and Barrios. It docks in Cape Orin, so you would have to get on the other side of the river, which is doable,
Yeah, so he'll probably do that then.
and arrive.
He'll break the news to everybody.
Yeah,
Then
with the
like probably
next.
say goodbyes and stuff like that. Like I don't know, I don't know when to be back, but I got like another call into. I got a call to him to do stuff outside of the village. All that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm. And with the next boat, you head to Barrios.
Yeah, what is like 5 gold or something like that to get a boat
Mm.
for like the merchant ship and like the ferry across, or
I
like
don't think
negligible.
it's even that expensive.
Yeah, I'll say like 2 gold for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll catch my ride down to Barrios, and then probably get like shell shocked when I see how big Barrios is.
Oh yeah.
It's like
This
I'm
is.
like I've been living like a small town my whole life. Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm like Cape Ann is pretty big, compared to like the other places.
Mm.
And I see Barrios, which is like tens of thousands of people
Mm-hmm.
and like giant stone buildings,
Mm-hmm.
and I look probably super out of place too.
You look out of place everywhere.
Yeah, like I don't think he's like yeah, he's like oh shit.
Yeah.
He's out of place in a giant city.
Mm-hmm. Um, you arrive at the Barrios Dock District, which is kind of yeah, a slummy place.
Yeah, I'm like stepping off the docks, like probably like as like we were like riding like a wave, like probably like riding down this river into like here. I'm like, oh well, the city's gigantic.
Mm-hmm.
And then like I step off the docks, walk off, and just sort of like admire the city a little bit.
Yeah. You quickly get lost.
Yeah, I imagine so. It's like I was like, oh god, like there's like tons of people everywhere. Like every place looks the same. Like there's no way to really tell where you are because the buildings are too large.
Mm.
I think at some point he probably like talks to like a guard or like somebody who's like standing around and be like, oh excuse me sir, is there a I'm looking for the oh he's trying to remember like the Royal Advisories Hall or Council area building.
Mm.
Or
This
that's like a
direction.
random person, or like guard or something like that.
Yeah. He points in a direction.
I'm like, oh, thank you, sir. Then he'll like start going off in that direction, and then probably get lost again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're stumbling through barriers for a while before you find the appropriate place that supposedly you need to get to.
I'm like, oh, okay. Like he'll walk in with like he'll like open the door, walk in,
Mm-hmm.
probably notice there's a line and not know how lines work, and just walk to the front, like in official buildings. Because I don't think he's ever like really need to wait in lines. That's not really like a thing that happens too often.
Yeah.
He'll probably actually let's see, let's give a So give like an intelligence check or something. Yeah, he think he catches himself and realizes he's about to do like a faux pas. Like he's like, oh yeah, this is the thing that happened in like bigger, like in more industrialized cities.
Yeah.
Like so, like he'll wait in line for like the looking super out of place, probably trying to make small talk with people and realize they don't do that in the city.
Yeah. I mean, you still have 70 charisma, so people kind of.
Yeah, it probably works pretty well, but it's like he realizes, oh, this doesn't work nearly as well as it happened like in like a Cape Anna.
Yeah.
Like in Cape Anna, like people are like you just talk all the time.
Yeah.
People are
As
more
you get
closed
to
off here.
the front of the line. Can this update or not? Oh, the fuck. You get to the front of the line, and the person behind the counter says, "Hello, welcome to the Royal Council's meeting hall. What can I do for you?"
Oh, hello. What is your name? I'm sorry.
Patricia.
Hello, Miss Patricia. My name is Oliver. I'm from Cape Anna, and I was told to meet with Miss Septimar.
And
Oh, her sister told me to come here and meet with her. And so here I am. I say like with a smile.
the royal advisor to the Royal Council only has a brother.
Oh, he looks kind of like dumbfounded for a second. He's like, if I is it, can I set it up? Can I talk with her then? Is that a thing I can do?
Now?
Uh,
She's a very busy
I
woman.
suppose. Can you ask her?
I can, I can give her a slate, and she will respond. And maybe she has time. Maybe she doesn't.
Oh,
Not
that
now.
sounds wonderful. Tell her that uh, I don't know, like Narina's friend is here.
All right.
Or I guess Narina sent me. Whatever works.
Sure.
I'll also sit there, stand there waiting.
There's no point in waiting. It's gonna take a while. You can come back tomorrow. I will have an
Uh,
answer for you then, probably.
I can. I guess I can just. Oh, I can go see her now.
As I said, she's a very busy woman. She has no time to look at random pieces of information during the day unless it's really important, which
I think this is
this is
very
not.
important, though.
A random person wanting to talk with her, not really
I'm not a
important.
random person, though. I know her sister.
The sister that doesn't exist.
Can you at least go? Can you please go talk to her? At least just bring it. Bring it not, if she's not busy, can you bring it up to her? Like
She is busy. I will bring it up to her once she has time. As I do with
do you know
all
when
of
she'll have
these.
time?
And she takes the slate that she just wrote with your name and puts it behind her in a compartment with 27 other pieces.
Please.
She will get the information as soon as she has time to look at it, and she will respond. You can come back tomorrow, get your response.
Very well. Thank you for your time, and I'll
You're
leave.
welcome. Have a nice day. Enjoy your stay in Barrios.
And I'll just like go to like a tavern that's like right next to the place, if there's one, like an inn or something.
You are in the center of town.
Yeah, he'll just go to the nearest inn and just that's where he's gonna stay.
The nearest inn is a very fancy looking place called the Honey Pot.
He'll go there then. Like he'll just walk in.
It's really expensive though.
He's like, he'll like, he just doesn't want to get lost again. He wants to get there as soon as possible. Yeah. So
As you get
like,
to the bouncer says, 1 gold piece.
I'm like, oh, okay. He's like fumbling through his pocket for like one. He pulls out like a copper, then a platinum, then a silver, and then he pulls out a gold, and like, oh, here you go, sir.
Welcome to the honeypot.
Thank you, sir.
Thursday.
Yeah, and then he'll probably just sort of chill out the rest of the day. Probably actually relax. It's been a while since he's like relaxed for a while. I guess like in Cape on he was relaxing, but
You know,
you know,
you enter into the fanciest place you have ever seen.
I'm like, oh gosh.
That
The weirdest part is it looks like it belongs.
slightly reminds you of the magical hut of an arena,
Mm.
because it's also very kept very clean. It's spacious. It's nice temperature.
Yeah, it's like it feels. Yeah, it's like weirdly nice for like this place. It's like perfect temperature, perfect everything. Yeah.
But there's just like this slight nagging in your brain.
What is it?
How much good you could have done with this one gold piece. And the only
Yeah, he feels a little bad. He's gonna go up to the bouncer as like he walks. He's like, is this am I allowed to stay here for the rest of the day even if I leave?
yes.
Can I leave? Okay. He's okay. He's gonna leave then. And then go to like he's like, oh god, I feel bad. He's gonna go to uh like once he's gonna like walk out, he's like stop. He's like, oh bouncer, do you know your way around this town?
What do you need to know?
I was wondering where the I guess the local orphanages are.
The bouncer, like, you see slightly twitching one of his eyebrows. He catches himself very quickly. You better
Hey,
go
you just
to
point
the
me in the
temple
direction.
and speak with the people at the temple.
All right, thank you. Like he'll go to the temple. Like, he'll like it's probably fairly easy to find the temple because they're usually big.
Yeah, biggish.
Like
Yeah.
yeah, he'll like go in like
There's
the
a
direction
large
that he
place
knows.
around the temple, so
Yeah, he'll go find the temple, and then you know.
yeah. You find the temple. This is the first temple you see in your life.
Yeah, he's like, oh, never seen one of these before, and then you know like you think heard of them, I imagine, but never like actually walked into one.
Yeah.
Like he'll go in there and be like, probably just like immediately talk to like the first person who looks like a priest or something, and be like, oh sir or madam, I'm looking for looking for like to where I can donate some money to the local orphanages.
How you can donate right here?
Oh well, I'll pull out 10 platinum and put it on the table.
Yeah, she's standing there talking with you, standing.
Oh, I'm like, okay.
Yes,
Oh, you see, she's like, oh, okay. Like I pull like I just like pull out 10 platinum out of like my pocket or like I count them and like I hand it to her.
she like, uh, give me a moment, and she like runs over to one of the other people and gets a pouch from them and returns and says, "Thank you, sir, for this generous donation."
Oh no worries. It was it felt like the wrong thing to do, but I didn't do it.
I wish there were more people thinking like you do.
Then I'll hand her the 10 platinum and like walk back to the honeypot.
Okay.
Hopefully the nagging feelings goes away.
It's
Still
better.
there, but it
It's
probably feels a little bit better. Like it feels like okay, it's there, but not as bad probably in his head.
yeah. It feels like a cheap solution to what's
Yeah, but
actually bugging you.
yeah, it's like he felt bad and he's trying to make amends and he's like he'll deal with the feeling bad for a little while, but feel like he realized what he did wrong and he's like okay, I'll make sure to do better in the future. That's like his way to make amends in the short term.
There's still like you can still enjoy yourself in the honeypot. There's the bathroom.
Yeah, there's no reason to throw the money away at that point.
Yeah, there's a nice bed.
Yeah, he'll probably he'll like treat him. He'll like probably not like spend any more money, but like do what he can with the money he spent already.
The bed
Yeah, like,
kind of reminds you of the bed in Irina's house as well. The bed was really nice. Was the nicest bed you have slept in so far.
yeah, he'll
Honeypot bed
probably
like
just
keeps up to it.
he'll relax here, contemplate on his mistake and making sure not to do it in the future. And then probably just maybe like walk around like the near vicinity of the place of like the honeypot for a little bit, and then just so he doesn't get lost.
Yeah,
and then just go back when it gets like a little bit dark out and head to bed.
Mm-hmm.
I he still probably seems super. He seems super out of place. Like externally he seemed out of place, and internally he seemed out of place because they don't really know how cities work.
Mm-hmm.
Then
Yeah.
go back to the place the next morning
All right.
as soon as it opens. Probably gets there early and then just stands outside.
Yeah. You stand outside
Just standing out there with like all my shit and looking weird as fuck.
at some random, indeterminate to you point in time.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, it's sun rose up, so it should be open because that's when everything opens up in the old like in towns.
Yeah. The doors open and a royal guard steps outside and does something and then steps back inside. Assume that it's open now.
Yeah, I'll try and open the door.
I mean, you don't really know that it's a royal guard,
Yeah, just like it's just a guard.
A guard, a fancy dressed guard, and weird colors.
It's a guard. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll go and open the door.
Yeah, you can go inside.
And then
there's a few people coming with you as you go there.
Yeah, I'll like walk into the front desk again.
Before you get to the front desk, two guards emerge from the shadows next to the door and step into your way and say, "Are you Oliver?"
Yes. Did Lady Septimar? Is this for Lady Septimar?
Follow us, please.
I nod and follow them.
And you get escorted deeper into the building. Moved. Like, one of these people standing in front of you, leading you down the path, one of them behind you. I don't know if you feel weird.
I don't think I understand how like escorting someone works entirely. So it's like oh, they're just they're doing guard stuff.
They lead you to a room and say, "Take a seat and please wait. Lady Septima will be with you soon."
Very well. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sirs. I nod to both of them, and then I walk in and sit down.
Yeah. They exit the room. The door closes behind them.
Probably like looking around the room while I'm sitting down.
You're wearing your plate armor, chain limbs.
Right. I probably like haven't like I probably like messed around with the gem that Narina gave me, but like just like looked at it to see if there's anything interesting about it, but probably haven't done much with it.
It kind of changed over time.
Oh, okay.
Like when she gave it to you, it was almost glowing. By now it seems to be more dim, not dim. What's the word? Has lost its
luster.
Its glow.
Okay, so it's like
seems to be a bit more opaque than it was when you first got it.
Okay. I'll be waiting then.
Yep. So wait for a bit and
just wait around. He's like not sure when she's gonna show up.
After a while, the other doors in the room fly open, and standing in front of you is a 30-something looking woman, dressed in a yellow dress, I think. Platinum blonde hair, almost grey. Quite beautiful.
I'll stand up and be like, "Oh, hello."
You instantly notice that she.
Oh, sorry.
You notice instantly that she looks very familiar.
Okay, I'm like, I guess that kind of makes sense because they're sisters, so he can kind of. He probably sees the family resemblance.
It's less. It's less the. What looks similar is the way that they are dressed and moving. It's less that the face looks similar or things like this, but the impression that you get looks very familiar.
Yeah, I'll probably do like a stop for a second. Or like after I'm like, "Oh, you Lady Septim," and I'll probably like stop and be like, sort of like like sort of like take a moment to like be like, "Yeah, that's very familiar." Be like, "Oh, Apologies, are you Lady Septimar?
Yes, I am. Follow me. She turns around.
Yeah, I'll follow her.
She leads you to this marble table in the middle of the room. On it is a few delicate glasses. A lounging area next to it. She sits down on this lounging chair, her feet up, her legs up on the chair, like
Yeah, I'll sit
folded
down
under her.
across from her. Hello. I was your sister sent me to meet with you.
My sister.
Yes.
I should be angry at her. It sure did get my attention, but why would she have to say this? She looks annoyed.
He doesn't really know what to say. He thought this was gonna be a good meeting. Like, oh, he's sort of like, he's like, oh, like, you knew my sister. That's what he thought. Like, she was gonna be happy.
Years and years and years of trying to make sure that this works, and then she blunders things like this into the world.
I do apologize for interrupting your thoughts, Miss Septimar, but I'm not quite following.
You don't have to. I'm complaining, and I want to be validated in my complaints.
I think
All you have to say is, I'm sorry, and then it's great, okay?
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Very compassionate of you. So what does Nerina need?
She said that you knew some people who I could meet with. I had a task to go east beyond the wall and find an artifact there. And it was best not to go alone. To find like-minded people and go east.
She double takes a look at you and closely looks at you, and then
Myrlin was the one who gave me the task, and then she said that your sister Nerina knew somebody who could help.
As you say the name, she was looking at this symbol on your chest, you know.
Yeah.
And then you say the name, and she kind of freezes for a moment. This bitch. Not Myelin, of course. I'm talking about my sister.
Oh, okay. She definitely can come across as distant.
Always trying to be the favorite child in the family. To go with this metaphor that she used.
If you have choice words.
I don't want to drag you into my personal problems.
Oh no, I was just going to offer that if you do have choice words with her, that I can send her a letter at some point.
Oh no. If she wants to play games, we can play games.
Very well. I just wanted to leave the option open. I'm not trying to get in the middle of anything. Anything that I'm not supposed to be in the middle of, at least.
Good choice. Focus. Myelin.
Yes.
Tasks you to find something in the east.
Yes, a artifact buried in a temple. That is something important to her chosen. And she suggested that it'd be easier with more like-minded people. So, and then Narina suggested that Myelin suggested that Narina knew somebody, and then Narina suggested you.
Just so we are on the same page. You wearing this armor. You getting tasked by Myelin. You talking with my sister.
Myelin brought me to your sister, and
You
she taught me.
Don't happen to be the chosen.
I don't know if I think that's what Myerlin told me, that I was her chosen, but feels a little grandiose. But I. Oh, this armor. Myerlin was the one who led me to the place where I got the armor. It was like a crypt and like a. I don't know if you know the geography above on the east side of the kingdom that well, but it's between the orc. Oh.
Just for second place. Between the orcs and the ogres and the trolls in the middle, and then the basilisk running around, the spiders trying to eat you if you go there.
Yes. It's about where the basilisk is. There was a 3 stone statues a couple of hours early, and then there was a crypt, and in the crypt there was I'll describe like the room and stuff like that, and
Great for you.
Like. Oh, what? Sorry.
Great for you. I have good news and bad news for you.
Okay.
The bad news. You're a bit late. Had you come
You don't understand that entirely.
6 months earlier, this would have been the perfect time. Now there's kind of not really any open spots for eastward bound adventuring groups.
I'm sure there's one more open. Someone, right? I mean, right?
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't heard from most of them in a while. But the good news. You are Myelin's chosen. You're a special person. I understand that it feels grandiose, but you should wear it. You should wear it with pride.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with that. It just, not getting used to it still.
Okay. What type of people are you looking for to go east with?
Myerlin suggested, and I agree, that people that are, like-minded. I guess preferably not just for greed. I I imagine a lot of people going out there just going out there for greed, just to loot and plunder. I guess the people with a more, you know, grander purpose, you know.
I'm quite sure that most people go out there because they're looking for fame,
Hmm.
not greed.
Fame is a certain type of greed. Self-serving. It's self-serving nonetheless.
Of course.
I guess for less selfish reasons is another way to put it.
There's only one person that comes to mind, but I think they don't have a place to take someone in at the moment.
Well, they sound like they're my best bet.
There's this elf.
He hears the word elf and he thinks back at what Francis said about how they're all like they're worthless and good for nothing. He's like, oh, okay.
I still haven't quite been able to put my finger on why he's on this quest to begin with. But he seems to be looking for something bigger than just fame and money. You know, the elves.
And I've heard the tales.
They are weird people.
I nod. Having no experience with elves, but I'm agreeing nonetheless.
I mean, I can get along with them quite well, I would say. But most humans, not so much.
I I imagine as long as he's not, you know, disruptive, I guess is the term. To like the people here, I can't imagine I
Oh,
wouldn't get
no,
along
no,
with him.
no. Quite the opposite, actually.
Oh,
He seems to be driven by some sort of, on the one hand, redemption for, you know, his grandiose name, as you like to put this, as the Goblin Slayer.
have I ever heard of that person before?
I mean, Francis specifically said Goblin Slayer, but
Oh yeah, I think I remember that. I'm like, oh yes, I've heard about it once before. Oh, I thought that was just an
supposedly,
example. I think he's thinking in terms. He thinks that's just like an example that Francis gave. He's not entirely sure if it's a coincidence or not.
maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, he's not entirely sure.
Supposedly, his nickname comes from his hatred for goblins. Duh, but the hatred for goblins comes from him living in this small town, I think one of the coast towns. Don't nail me on specifics. But supposedly he was living with a family, and for some reason a group of goblins attacked their farm, and his best friend got murdered by goblins. And after this, he swore to make sure no more goblins harm his friends, which is, to be honest, kind of weird reasoning. His friend's already dead, but anyways. And he's been on this vengeance arc, to say it like this, taking out all the hobgoblin raiding parties, and they ventured out to take care of these bandit raiding parties.
He's like Oliver's like thinking as like she's saying this, and I think those that might be a good fit.
Supposedly, one of the last adventures took them into the hands of a necromancer, rescuing the children and wife of one of the bounty officers.
Mm.
Well, it's
Alright.
only what has arrived at me. Maybe the story is different, but
Okay. They sound like the group then.
you sold already.
Anyone? Oh, what's
Should I
that?
give you some more stories?
No, I think you're good enough. Unless there's anything that, what's it called? I forgot the word. That conflicts with those stories. Then they sound like a good group. I feel like Marlon would be proud for me to work with them.
They've been in company though. They have been accompanied by 2 priests over the time.
Oh, I'm
Both of them. I'm not quite sure if you would agree with their ethos.
if they decided to go and save the family and their children, then I can't imagine I'll disagree with their ethos. Besides,
well.
that makes the transition much easier.
Which transition?
I point to like the 3 circles and be like, I can't imagine it. I feel like there'd be a lot of questions if I just said that my first introduction is that Myron's chosen.
Yeah, with this group at
And
least
I
you
start
wouldn't get
casting
into
healing
any...
magic and curing diseases.
True. They're used to this by now, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably more used to it than I am. I'm still getting used to it.
That's truth to your words.
Well, I appreciate your help, Septimar, or Lady Septimar. Before I go meet with, I don't plan on doing it for a little while, but the next time I go meet with, I plan on meeting with Narina. I'll stop by you in case you change your mind. If you want to send anything to her, or I can bring you to her myself. I know the way to get there. I don't like to see families squabbling or having infighting with each other. It's not does not seem right. I'm not saying you need to force it, but if you feel like it.
It's always her. I'm just...
I asked your sister the same, and she declined to write to you. I feel like you both have similar outlooks on things, but someone's gonna have to take the first foot forward, and I feel like they'll be the bigger person if they do.
Have you ever seen a a fire rune?
A fire rune? I don't think so. Is that like a art piece or something?
No. You put it on a letter, and then the person opens the letter and it blows up in their face. Brilliant.
I don't think it's a good thing to do to your sister.
She'll be fine, okay?
I would have to. I don't think I can send a letter to her, if that's the case.
What if you don't know it?
I also don't want to have to look through your letters every time you send one to her.
I wouldn't recommend you open it because I'm not sure if you would be fine.
I feel like I have to now that you told me that. I guess
Okay.
if you promise me that you won't do it, I shall send a letter to your sister the next time I plan on meeting her. And hopefully, I will send one so that you can receive one as well, and you can, repair things, or just, hate each other more, and then, just be, you can still be in talks with each other.
I have to think about it.
Yes, I don't plan on going back for a while, just, letting you know of the possibility of the future. Think about it. I guess, I'm not trying to step on any toes here, but I guess it is part of, my DnD. He says that, kind of like training for the first time, like realm of influence, I guess, to make sure that things go well in that realm.
You're taking family way too literally.
Maybe, but Narina helped me, and I want to be able to help her if possible, and you by virtue of that. Also, you two act very similar to each other.
No shit, Sherlock.
Mm.
The main difference between her and me is that I'm not the type of goody two-shoes that she is.
You're also more open. But no
I'm
reason
also
to
less
target that.
instructed by a deity herself, so makes it a bit easier to be open.
Well, it was a nice talk, Lady Theptamar. I shall be in touch. Oh yeah, where can I find this Goblin Slayer? Do you know where he was last seen, or should I look around myself? I don't actually know how to do that too well.
Last scene, the last thing I heard was Barrios. No, Love. But it has been, I think, 2 weeks ago.
Mm. Do you know where I can maybe go to find more up-to-date information? It's like he's thinking through all the guilds in his head that he doesn't remember. He's like, is there a like a Finders Guild?
No. Huh. Pooh. You could try to go to Tariga and speak with a merchant called Reynard.
Reynard. How like I think is okay.
Reuven is traveling. One of his traveling companions, Usma, the brain in the group, maybe, if you want to put it like this.
Okay.
He is the chosen son of Reynard, so maybe they went there after Lope.
It would be good to talk because if he knows where they went, that would be easier.
Yeah, probably.
I guess I shall head to Lope.
Else, you can try to talk with the people in the bounty office to see if they have cashed in any bounties lately. That's like how the information got to me.
Very well. Well,
Cashed in this whole missing people debacle.
well, I appreciate you, Lady Septimine, for the help.
You're welcome.
I hope to speak with you again in the future.
I
hopefully on better terms.
So too.
With better news.
Oh.
For you, at least.
Just don't bring up any sisters of mine when you check in, okay?
That was the only way that was the only way that I got recommended to get to you so fast. I apologize.
You know, for being such a goody two-shoe as she is, she did this on purpose.
I apologize for falling into her trap then, to mess with you.
I have to look up a spell. Find someone who knows this. Maybe the Archmage knows.
Well, I'll stand up.
Ah.
I will, if
Yeah.
you do wish to send anything to your sister, let me know when next time I come, and I will warn her about the potentiality of fire traps or fire runes.
Feel free to warn her about the potential of fire runes.
I will, and other things potentially. I don't know, but I don't know. Like, but yeah, yes, I know. I don't know magic.
Well, then Mr. Oliver, chosen of violin, and she like almost sarcastically gives you a bow. Thank you for your time, and I wish you good luck.
I nod. I'll be in touch when I am in Barrios. I'll try to. And I'll leave.
Yeah, you leave. I think this is a perfect spot to end for today.
Correct.